Oh, another comment. Look at that. Let's pray for our new god Elon Musk and his Starlink project so we can have good, stable global internet connection to play with Korean teams. Yes, yes. I believe he started putting out those satellites in the sky, and hopefully we're gonna get a much stabler connection. Even though I'm not sure about that, we're gonna see how it works. It's an interesting web of connections there that he's trying to create between his satellites. It's not going to be easy, not going to be easy. And that's a lot of satellites to be put into space anyway. Second ban of the day, we got Russia, and the third one would be Rome. Not sure if you did see it, but there was a nerf on Khmer today in the 3.13.1 version of the BBG mod, and Khmer does not get its bonus from the rivers. So I'm not sure about that. It was voted. I know it was democratically elected, but to not get that. But it was one of the counters to Russia. So I'm not so sure it was the best of idea. But anyway, I'm a little more resistant to change than maybe others. Let's see how this goes. I'm expecting Khmer to be a lot less picked now because in my perspective, it went from one of the good civs, top 10 civs, to one of the lowest civs, somewhere around 40-ish or something, that low. Anyway, fourth ban of the day, it is Catherine de Medici, that is France with the diplomatic visibility and, of course, the 20% towards wonders building of the medieval Renaissance and industrial era, I believe. I do not know why they killed Khmer. Khmer was, it was a definite counter to Russia, and I'm not sure exactly why they did it, but they did it. I don't know. Maybe they felt like a change is needed. I don't know. Maybe they woke up in the morning saying that it needs balancing. Honestly, I didn't see how it needs balancing, but sure. Let's keep on trying to adapt to this new meta. You know, you don't always get what you want, and you're not gonna satisfy everyone. So the fifth ban of the day would be England. This is Victoria, England, the one that gets those amazing units. It gets the harbors, and it gets free units from the harbors. That's pretty good to know. And this change, even if they play on Pangaea, this kind of forces the other team to choose the last ban as Dido, because if you do let Dido in the game, it will be extremely dangerous. Dido has the power to get a lot of economy going. It has the power to get a lot of science going with those harbors, and there is no one to contest the admiral. So it basically guarantees himself, not to mention the wonders, water wonders or coastal wonders. So basically, you guarantee yourself the golden age if you play it properly. So yeah, there we go. This is the last ban. The sixth ban of the day is a Dido, picked by Ulysse. And Grammar Cracker, yes, that is correct. Also, welcome there, Apollo Master, and just to say it out loud and with a little bit of an accent here, how dare you question our forefathers? Something like that. Anyway, just waiting for them to start picking the civilization. Rage is the first one to pick here with, a choice. There has been some discussion, by the way. I'm not sure if it was implemented yet or not, but there are discussions about the remap tokens. I'm not going to go into detail, but hopefully we're going to see a lot less of the remaps and everything. And it was, as you know, in the CCC, in the finals, we had the 15-minute delay. That was requested there. So hopefully we're not gonna need to see that. Not sure exactly what what will happen here. And we do have the first pick of the day. Hojo Tokimun is the first civilization to be picked by who's this? PP Patrol. And Apollo Masters is telling us he hopes Rokas doesn't play like he did with me last teamers we had on Civfr. When he was France and lost the city to French noobs. Why are you calling the French noobs, man? Why? They're not so. They caught up so much, man. They had two teams in the CCC. One of them made it to the second place. The other one, I don't know, fourth, fifth. I mean, pretty good, man. Yeah, don't you say bad things about the Frenchies, man. The Frenchies are good. They're strong. Exactly, Kachika. Look at that. He knows what he's saying. The French team is really strong. I mean, we're gonna see Ulysse here. They did manage to snatch Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper was snatched from small PP this season at the beginning of the season, and quoting Jack the Ripper when he left PP Patrol, he wanted to get to the next level. That was his reasoning, and maybe this is the next level. We're gonna see. I'm not discounting anything. They did make it to the semifinals right now with Ulysse. I don't remember exactly the road on season 1, but they did have a few hiccups there without Jack the Ripper. Let's see if they can make it with Jack the Ripper. So the next two teams have been picked by Ulysse here. We got Legion Shaka and Abel Brimi on Gandhi. In this phase of the game, the players are choosing the civilizations according to the priority, not according to their actual picks. So we're gonna have a moment, like a minute or so after the leader selection, and we're gonna see them switch civilizations between the players. Of course, inside the team. But interesting picks here. Shaka being picked, an extremely warlike civilization with the Inkanda as the unique district replaces the encampment. Of course, it does give one housing and can help you build core and armies a lot faster. It also gets +5. It is that is the loyalty per turn in the cities with a garrison unit, and conquering a city with a unit will upgrade it into a core or army. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Also, Ikanda buildings provide +1 culture and +1 gold each. Not sure if that was. I don't think it was before. Right? Was it before? Kind of feels like it wasn't before anyway. Kind of feels like a buff that shouldn't be buffed. Lotaro has been picked here by PP Patrol. I think this is the biggest ban. I'm not sure because he did change his name. They're trolling us, the viewers, at this moment. But sure, I mean, if there's no referee to tell them to stop, I don't know what to say. Lotaro here, Mapuche, has been picked by him, and we're waiting for their third pick. I'm still not sure what map it is. It does look like here, wait a second, 7 Seas. Okay, this is 7 Seas. I know I was watching the channel and it looks like there was a map pool. Not sure exactly how they arranged it, but let me see it. So map pool, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps. Pangea or Pangaea, Primordial, 7 Seas, Inland Sea, Tilted Axis, and Continents and Islands. And in the first game, PP Patrol did have the host, as you can see, the first pick and the first ban of civilization. They also choose the map to play on from the map pool and announced it 10 minutes before the start of the game. So they actually chose 7 Seas today. It is a map with a lot of land, and I think Dido or Victoria would have been great here, but both of them were banned, so we're not going to see them. Anyway, let's see. Let's see how this goes. So we got Mongolia, Genghis Khan being picked here. Oh, we're gonna see Keshex again. I think Ben has gotten really, really fond of Keshex in the last month or so. I've seen him play it a lot. Not to mention Rage. If you noticed the tiebreaker game last week, we did have Rage play Genghis Khan, and he showed us the power of those Keshex against Poland. Was an amazing game to watch. I do recommend viewing it again. It's a little bit of an unfortunate pick here. It looks like they did want to pick Pericles, but it was after the timer. So we're gonna see them pick another one here. Yeah, let's see Distoria Pickett. I believe he's yeah, he is here. It shows us he's picking. And we're probably gonna see Jack the Ripper pick something there. We're gonna see. Is he gonna play Shaka again? He was the one that played Shaka in the last few games. Quite a bit of. Okay, so they did get Cyrus. We've seen a lot of Cyrus, by the way. A lot of Cyrus. Those Immortals, amazing units. They do replace the Swordsman. They do get that extra ranged attack, which is amazing, and their trade routes make them stand alone quite easily. They getting that extra culture and extra gold from the internals is amazing. Not to mention you do get extra production with food. Why do people keep picking Genghis Khan? Only Dagger knows how to play that Civ. This is an interesting statement. There, I actually seen a lot of Genghis Khan lately, but yes, I do know Dagger is favoring Genghis Khan every time he wants to play teamers. I wouldn't say he's the best, but I know it is his favorite leader here. And I actually met another player a few days ago that really likes his Genghis Khan and Macedon lately. What can I say? Those Kesheks are just amazing units, and if you do get the timing right, you can overwhelm your enemies. It has been nerfed, comparing it to the normal vanilla civilization, but I don't think it was. I mean, it did do a lot, but if you do get the diplomatic or the higher visibility, diplomatic visibility at the right moment, you push with those Kesheks, there's little your enemy can do. So it kind of needs extra science, it kind of needs extra culture, just to get that going. But if you do manage to get those, it is amazing civilization. It kind of lacks in simming, especially late game. I do think it doesn't have any. Yeah, it doesn't have any kind of bonuses towards simming. It's basically only war. So yeah, that's probably why it's only picked in this type of situation. But anyway, we're gonna see. As usual, we do have good players in the lobby. Most of them have a lot of experience, over 4,000 hours, and not to mention, I do expect them to sim quite well, even with Genghis Khan. Let's quickly go over in the lobby list and see who's playing what. Rage, Germany. Liege, Shaka. Abel Brimi is going for Pericles. We got Totally Not Sam on Lotaro. Some player that is calling himself, yeah, that. I don't want to pronounce it. He's playing Genghis Khan. Then we got Jack the Ripper with Cyrus, Distoria with Gandhi, and the last player here with Hojo Tokimon. Well, interesting question there, Eloquence Scott. What do I think about new Ubisoft game Hyperscape? I don't even think I heard about it. Give me a few moments since it will load in a few games. New free to play. Oh, okay. So they're basically ripping off. Everybody's trying to get on the bandwagon with battle royales. Okay, I have to take a look in more depth to actually get an opinion out about that game. Not sure, not sure. Well, we do have Valorant that's been out for quite some time now. We do have the one from what Battlefield or something that is again out for quite some time now, and PUBG has been quite successful. Not to mention that anime game, what's it called? Fortnite. I don't know. Maybe it will have success, maybe it will not, but it's kind of, unless it brings something new to the table, which I kind of doubt it brings something new to the table, I don't think it will be very successful. It kind of looks like they're trying to copy someone else. So let's take a look. I'm just glancing through the map here, waiting for all the players to join. And there we go. Okay. Okay, we got on the westernmost part of the map here. Is this western? No, this is the. Okay, no, 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 no. I'm not going to start with Jack the Ripper. He's going to be the last one we're going through. You got a sneak peek there to the end. Let's see who's next to him on the west side. Who's the first one? Who's the first one? We got here Gris Abel Brimi is the first one. Ooh, nice. Uluru next to his capital, second city settled there. That's gonna be quite good for him. He's gonna get to build good Petra. Look at that Uluru with 3 hills and incense. Oof, that's gonna be an amazing Petra. In the meantime, he does have a few hills in the capital, and I believe he has quite a few good resources to work. 2 iron tiles that when he will discover them, he will be a little bit of a sad panda, but I think he will recover once he sees the Uluru Wonder. And yeah, let's check out his enemies. Does he have anyone next to him? To the oh, what's this? No, nah, never mind, nothing. Zangi Dangxia here, and to the north of him, on the other side of the continent, northernmost part, we got Distoria. That is his ally, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Distoria himself has very good spawn here. Gandhi is getting more and more good spawns. We had seen in the tiebreaker an amazing spawn for Falcon, and now we see one for Distoria. Even though it's like kind of in the middle of the map, it does have amazing mountains with a lot of good holy sites slash campuses. Not to mention, if he gets Machu Picchu, that is beautiful land. This Amber will give him extra culture at the beginning, getting him to the next civics faster. And we're gonna see how he actually decides to play this. I do hope he's gonna stay in place just for that fresh water in the capital. Extra housing at the beginning is always important. Zangi Dangxia, as I was saying, it is between them. This is the wonder that does give extra general and merchant points at the beginning. You get 2 if and 2 for each. If you only have one of its tiles, so he could settle a city here, buy out a tile from Zangi Dangxia, and get those points. To their west side, we got Mapuche in the middle of the map. Totally not Ben and not Sam. Oh, no, totally Ben and not Sam. Okay, this is his new name. At least we now know who he is. This is the biggest Ben. And it looks like he does have a good spawn himself. A continent split with, well, actually not that very good appeal. He has good appeal to the south, and I believe that's where he will want to settle. And I'm looking for at his appeal for those Shemamuls. Not sure if you know it, but the Shemamuls do need to be placed on breathtaking tiles, and because they do need to be placed on breathtaking tiles, you do need to search for this in the appeal lens with the appeal lens, and you could improve, I guess, the appeal of one's territory with Liang, because Liang has been buffed with the city park, the Parks and Recreation promotion. The Parks and Recreation does give 2 appeal to the tiles around it, so it does make sense to go with Mapuche with for Liang. Next to him, and wait, let's take it to the north side, and we're gonna see Rage in a second there. They are allies, so that shouldn't be a problem. There is Nairin here, Rokas with Mongolia, that I think he moved from somewhere. Oh, he's going for the rice. Interesting. He wants that extra food in his capital. Actually, I'm not sure exactly where he's going, because there have been multiple times I have been bamboozled by the direction that you see the animation here, like the characters, and it's not always how it is. We do see him; he doesn't have any movement, so he did move from somewhere. I'm not sure exactly from where, so I'm gonna hold my opinion until next turn. I hope he's gonna go on the rice because it does give him extra food. At the beginning, making his capital much better. I don't think it's going to be a viable option for him to move from the rice to the, for example, 2-2 tile over here. He might as well would have moved here. It would have been a better choice having that 2-2, destroying the rainforest hill. The rainforest on a plains hill would have given him a 2-2 anyway to work in the capital, and I've seen most players now preferring that 2-2 in the battle in the beginning. We got the Rage here on the right side with Germany next to Mapuche, and they're both gonna sim happily away. Actually, will they? Oh, there is Zulu here next to Rage, and it looks like Rage will need to count on Mapuche to protect him from the big bad Zulu. It's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. I do have to change this, I'm sorry. No more slow animations for you guys. It looks like they were creating a little bit of lag and desynchronizations between the observers that didn't have this option enabled, or the players that didn't have this option enabled, and the server, the host. So we need to enable it now. A good spawn for Germany, a lot of rivers. I must say that I really like this number. Of course, the number of rivers, the proximity of the rivers, and the simming potential. Usually, you don't get this with Germany. Usually, you do get some kind of coastal spawn somewhere with no rivers. But this time, he's gonna have amazing, amazing things. Commercials, Hansas, campuses, good campuses to his north. I mean, except the fact that he's next to Zulu, this is very good land for Germany. Also, hello there, Bumbleship. Welcome to the CWC Season 2 semifinals. Next up, we got a Zulu, the big and bad Zulu, played by Leech here, with a very trollish ivory tile in his capital. Look at that. That should have been a +4 campus, and it's not, because some elephants decided to make it their own, and it does provide him with a 1-for-1 tile that is amazing to work at the beginning. It does give him a lot of food. If you couple that with the sheep, that is a 3-1 tile, you do get from both of them good production and good good growth at the same time. I can't say out of, like, I can't say I like his spawn other than what I've seen there. I'm thinking he must have spawned on this one tile and moved a little bit to the right, but anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna see how this plays out. His land to the south looks a little flat, and he's gonna need to settle a lot of coastals or non-fresh or skip to the north here. To the north, it's kind of like closed. You do get one tiles of openings from here and there in the mountains, but still not enough. He does have a wander to the south, Matotipila. It's gonna be a while until he even gets there, if he will ever get there. Yeah. To the north of him, we got Dindo Nuffen. Not sure exactly who he is. Well, that is the nickname of Bobby, but I don't think he. I mean, yeah, I don't know if he plays or not. He was telling us that he deleted Civilization. I'm not sure. He was one of the rebels. So, yeah. Anyway, Japan here with an amazing harbor in his capital city. That is a +5 harbor. The two fish giving him 2, with the capital giving him 3, because Japan does get an extra adjacency. He does have an amazing campus in his capital once he chops those plain hills, that forest in the plain hills. And if he wants to go for fertility rights, this is gonna be amazing land. Just imagine all those sheep tiles and the cattle being one more food. Not to mention the rice. Good other cities, good other settlers next to him to the northeast here with those 2 amber tiles that would provide him with a good God of the Sea option as well. To the south, look at that, the ivory, and to the east he has turtles. Is this one single continent? Well, those are a lot of amenities for one continent. I mean, coastal amenities. All he's missing is whales, I guess. Oh, this is Falcon. Okay, so he's trolling us with okay, because of Kyoto. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay, okay. Anyway, interesting. Last but not least, we got Jack the Ripper playing Persia here, getting quite, like I settled quite far away from everyone else. He's gonna need to sim quite a bit of time until he actually goes to war against someone. He does have Mr. Zulu here to his west, but Zulu I think could close off the borders quite easily. Maybe put a city or 2 between these mountains. I would say 1 around here, and he could protect all of these tiles. Not to mention late game, he's gonna have these aluminium tiles, which will be probably amazing for him. 3 aluminium tiles in 1 city. That's an impressively strategic city there. And this is turn 8. Are we going to see the remaps, or are we not gonna see the remaps? I'm not sure. They need to pause, right? I don't need to pause. They need to pause. Okay, well, I did press, but at the same time was Falcon then. So, are we gonna keep this map or not? This is gonna be the question here. They do need to vote right now, and they didn't. I don't think they've seen each other yet. From what I was looking over the map, I don't see. I don't think they know of each other's spawn. So it might be that they need to, choose to remap or not out of just their own spawns. And I don't think they should Like just looking at the spawns, unless Zulu wants to throw the dice here. Yeah, there we go. The Nays have it. So there we go. We are gonna see this map played out to the end, to the bitter end. No remap. You're right. You're right. Dobby Master, welcome. Let's talk about the city states. I didn't want to touch them until we were sure we're going to keep this map. So we got three city states that are going to provide science: Fez, Mitla, and Bologna. We got Buenos Aires, Cardiff with Auckland as the industrial city states. We got Valletta, Lahore, Preslav, and Akkad for the military ones, with La Venta for religious ones. Rapa Nui will be the only culture city state in the game. Lahore did get a nerf, I believe. It only gets plus 10 right now for each encampment building instead of that plus 15, I believe. Or at least that's how I remembered. That's how I remember from what I've read in the BBG. Oh, don't. Yeah, don't. It's okay, Apollo Master. It's okay. We get it. We get it, man. We get it. But again, I do want to reiterate the Frenchies have been coming along extremely well. They have been playing more competitively. They have been accumulated a lot of experience from the 2v2s, from their own gamings, from their own CPL, from their own squadron type of thing. I'm not sure if you know, but they do have a competition, an inside competition that is called the Civfr Squadrons, and basically it is a 4v4 setup like you see in the CWC, with different groups and everything, and only the best get to play in the CWC. So that's why we have Pyramid and Ulysse. Those are the two teams that have been showing the most skill out of everyone there. But anyway, in the meantime, we do have the players starting to open up here with a few settlers here and there. We got them going for their second series. We do have Mongolia settling on that rice style, getting that one extra food in his capital city with the production it gets from settling. And we're gonna see him settle another one to the east. Interesting choice here. I would have thought he's gonna go to the south. A good second city here for Germany with those amazing bananas, the 3-2 bananas that will provide him extra population because of the extra food. Not to mention a lot of production when you work more tiles and a lot of everything else in the meantime. Did anyone get relic? Ooh, I think. Wait a second. I think Ben just got a relic because, or not Ben. Mongolia. He's making 4 faith a turn. He definitely got a relic, like 100% got a relic. So he's not gonna need the God King card for the faith, for the pantheon, and he's gonna get religious settlements as his first pantheon, or the first pantheon in the game. I didn't see anyone pick it, but we do have totally Ben here, Ben and not Sam, to the south of him, that he also has 14 faith in the bank. He must have popped a faith hut or something. And anyway, interesting choice here. Religious settlements, it's always contested at the beginning of the game. It does give you direct settler, and having that settler always is better than not having it. It is a lot of production, as you can see, six turns, 7 turns to put into the next one. So yeah, he's gonna be on 4 cities quite soon here, but they're gonna need like I want to stress this, need to sim a lot here. It doesn't look like they have much in the way of culture going for them actually. Maybe Persia will need to go culture from the beginning, or maybe Germany will need to go culture, because here Abel Brimi with Pericles, he's definitely gonna wanna go culture. I mean, he has that Acropolis that does provide him extra culture, the extra points, and it's half cost. Not to mention he's gonna get extra envoys from building the amphitheater in it. I mean, this is just gonna be amazing land for him to sim. And Pink Dirt, thank you very much for the follow, man. Much appreciated and welcome. If you do have questions in the chat about stuff that is happening in the game, feel free to ask it. And now that we are getting to turn 14, let's put up a quick poll and find out the stream chat opinions about who's gonna win this game. I did go through all of their spawns, and you see their location, you see their proximity to each other, and you know who they are and how they play. I'm pretty sure most of you did see them in previous games quite a lot. So let's check it out, guys. Who do you think will win? Will it be PP Patrol on the right side, or will it be on the left side, Ulysse? There we go. The poll is up. You can access it by clicking on the question above stream chat there. And you're going to just need to click on one of those options, Ulysse or PP Patrol in the circle, and vote. We already have 4 votes in the Ulysse and only 3 in PP Patrol. Ooh, this is going to be a close game, guy. That is exactly what we want, right? In the semifinals, to see a close game between these two teams. And especially on the 7 Seas map, and let's get them to the late game and see how it goes. Maybe get that plus 12 going on Mongolia, or maybe we're gonna see an early culture victory from Mr. Abel Brimi here. He did manage to snatch a culture victory, I do want to say that, in the group stages, I believe. It was an impressive sight to see in one of the last games of the group stages. He did an impressive early beginning. He had, I think, Goddess of the Hunt, I believe, with an amazing continent. I mean, just like ivory everywhere, deer everywhere, with the Goddess of the Hunt. It was just amazing. And not to mention spawning next to Chocolate Hills. His second city was on Chocolate Hills. I mean, yeah, just beautiful. This time, he didn't get Chocolate Hills, but he did get a fire. The fire did improve, as you can see, the fertility in this tile and the tiles to the north. 4 tiles were improved by that fire. All of these rainforest tiles, these are 3-3-1s, 3-3s, 3-2s, 3-3s. It's pretty good tiles to work at the beginning, for sure, especially since it is his capital city, providing him with that much needed extra culture. And the general wonder nearby. Yes, it was just discovered by Distoria, I believe, or it was discovered a little earlier. Let me see it. Clicking on Distoria. Yeah, he just discovered it. Okay, so he knows it's there. He was moving already settled to the south. I'm not sure if he knew or not if it's there, because I just see it discovered now. The land to the south, it was much better than the land to the north anyway. Delhi, of course, Gandhi, as we know, is a religious civilization. He just finished his first holy site. That is a +4 holy site, getting 3 adjacency bonus from the mountains around it, with another 1 from the forests. Every 2 forests, as you know, does give you 1 adjacency. Oh, the tables have turned right now. 28 votes in PP Patrol, while only 13 for Ulysse. It looks like we got more CPL members here than Civfr members in the stream chat. So yeah, maybe that is how it goes. And yeah, Loken's cost. I've gotten a lot of complaints about it was too cheap to buy. So yeah, I don't know. It was too cheap to buy a vote, so I had to make them a little higher. you gotta spend more. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm trying to follow feedback from the stream here. And hello there, Civ Macedon and Jack the Narrator. 43. Whoa. You guys are really counting for PP Patrol to get the win here. It is extremely possible. I don't want to say it's not. It is extremely possible for them to get a win, but I wouldn't count Jack the Ripper from Ulysse out of the game yet. Not to mention Leech getting this big boy Zulu here between these civilizations and having to. Oh my God! Somebody went Sacred Path. Oh, I mean, it's kind of their fault. He did go Sacred Path. Lol. Not sure if you are aware of this, but there was a BG update today. So they changed Sacred Path, but it kind of totally broke it. And before the game, I did announce in the channel that Sacred Path is broken, like it's totally not working. So I'm not sure. Anyway, we got the winner of the stream chat poll. PP Patrol winning with 44 votes. Ulysse getting only 16 votes. And that is it. 73% think PP Patrol will get this win. This is kind of an interesting start here. Unfortunate here for Mr. India, who didn't check the channel, and I'm gonna quickly show you guys. So this was the announcement. I did tell them that with a screenshot that hello, this is not gonna work. If you don't know already, Sacred Path doesn't work anymore, like at all. And this is the screenshot from CPL, and showing a +1 holy site that should have been a +3 at least. Yeah, unfortunate. Well, +4 should have been, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't know exactly. We're gonna see what happens in the next few minutes. We are waiting for probably a referee to tell his opinion here. Not sure if this is relobbying worth, because he did pick it this turn, so I'm not sure. Maybe they will allow him to relobby. But yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate to have this happen. And we do have a comment here. Geronimo 0092 is telling us that Ulysse has a lot more space to sim. Is that true? Let's see. Well, I do think Greece here and India both have a lot of space. Not to mention, of course, Jack the Ripper can be on their west side. So the only worry would be these chokes that are to the east. And honestly, I mean, there's no way. There's literally no way, unless he wants to swim those units, his unique units of Mapuche. I forgot what they're called. The Melon Raiders, right? Unless he wants to swim them this one tile lake, it's not gonna go anywhere. I mean, probably Greece can put up some hoplites and that's it. And look at that. There's no way inside. There's no way to get to Greece. No way to get to Greece. And it looks like they are requesting 5 minutes because the tournament organizer, BizBiz, is speaking with the modder. That is probably Code No. That is the modder of the Better Balance game mod. Not exactly sure why they want to speak with him right now. It did get a change. So Sacred Path should have been nerfed from giving a 1.5 adjacency from each forest to 1, just a set 1. So you would have gotten 3 instead of 4 here. But sure. Not exactly sure what to say here. I do want to keep my patience and let them work it out, see what happens. I tried to do my best to announce beforehand that this was what we saw, especially in the CPL games. We did have quite a few complaints, and oh, okay, so they do give him the chance to reload this. Interesting, interesting. A little bit of drama, a little bit of spice here in the semifinals. We do have, I guess, a little bit of a pause. I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, Jack the narrator. Wait a second. No, 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 no. I said like no. No, wait. This is the full quote of what I said before the game. If you don't know already, Sacred Path doesn't work anymore, like at all. I'm not sure how you can understand something different out of that. But anyway, having the lobby does give both teams the same chance, although I'm not sure if it is, you know, fair. But for the overall game spirit, I believe it is the correct thing to go. Maybe he didn't know about it. It was a mod that was updated today, so it is kind of late. Not sure. I've got godlike. You're saying that definitely their fault for picking it, but at the same time they gain nothing from the lead lobby except choose a different one. Yes, that is exactly what they do get right now. So basically, instead of having a useless pantheon, he does get a pantheon. Um, to the overall, I guess, quality of the game, it is much better for him to have a workable pantheon than not having one. But yeah, I don't want to comment more than that. I mean, it is the referee's decision or the organizer decision, not the streamers or the stream chat decision, I guess. But I'm sure everybody will form their own opinions anyway. That's how usually it goes. Just waiting for the folk sounds to join the lobby. That is my French counterpart here in the casting department, and we're just gonna get this going. Well, to be fair, it will be interesting. Come on, let's look on the bright side. We're gonna have a sim game, probably gonna get to turn at least 70, 80. We're gonna see Pericles here do his best to get a culture victory behind those mountains. And depending on his success or, the lack of defense of his enemies or something, we're gonna see how this goes. I feel it's gonna be a bit unfortunate if we're gonna see like a culture victory early on, but I do think they have the possibility to counter this with at least Germany here. Germany is one of those civilizations that is extremely adaptable once it gets to the guild civic. Before, meh. After, it is amazing. It gets that extra district slot. It's gonna place districts everywhere. It's gonna have a lot of production to actually build them with the Hanzas, and you're just gonna print out stuff, whether they are books or whether they are units. You're just gonna print them out. Anyway, this is the reload of the same turn before he actually picked the Pantheon. And interesting to see, is he gonna get the Pantheon pick this turn, or is it gonna go to another player? I really hope nobody else from this game will pick Sacred Path, because this is gonna get old really fast. It looks like Mongolia is about to get his settlers this turn. That's gonna be his fourth city soon enough. And let's check it out. What's he talking about? Same moves. Oh, Hypatia is available. Oh, okay, never mind. So it was available anyway. We got Mapuche here going for his first. Oh, interesting. Going for a campus first. Let me switch on quick combat, a quick movement, and see how this goes. I'm guessing he's gonna plant that coffee because it will give him an extra amenity and of course the culture. Being a 2-1-1 tile, he's gonna get to work the tiles around it anyway, and in the meantime he's going for more culture. There's nobody actually like with the possibility to actually do anything here against anyone. This is like Gandhi will be able to hold the chokes easily with the Varos. Those Varos, especially in heals, are amazing units. If he gets Defender of the Faith, that's going to be even more amazing. I think he's the only one making great profit points at this moment in time. And we're going to see what kind of Pantheon he wants chosen now. Good geothermals, by the way, to his west here. That triple geothermal line is going to be amazing. What wonders are in this game? I did see Fountain of Youth here, northeast actually of Persia. It's not gonna get there quickly. Why is Persia making an encampment? Okay, this is interesting. Well, I guess he will get more production from the trade routes to this city, so at least that's one thing. And look at that, Earth Goddess has been chosen here by India as his pantheon of choice. That will give him 6 faith out of that and another 4 faith out of this. That's not too bad. And he did buy one of those Zangidangxia tiles, so right now he is getting 2 general points and 2 merchant points. It's probably gonna be the first one to pick a merchant. The first merchant is actually the trade route one of the trade route ones. It doesn't give him a free trader, but it does give him a trade route capacity. So he's gonna have to hard build a trader or buy it with faith. He's probably gonna be one of the few players in a monumentality golden age. I don't see many. I don't see any religious civs on the other team. We got Falcon that does have the possibility to go religion, but he's not. He's going campuses, having that +5 in his capital with another +5 in his second city there. That's pretty good. That's not too shabby. And let's see how this will go. He does have here Mitra that will boost his um, output, his science output, if he gets libraries. And we're gonna see who's gonna make the projects for Hypatia first. We did have another pantheon chosen in the meantime. Fertility rights has been chosen here by Mapuche, and he did improve quite a few of his tiles here, getting the sheep tiles and the horses there improved. While wait, only the sheep. Why did he get fertility rights? Did he get fertility rights only for his build there? Okay, interesting choice here. So, religious settlements, fertility rights, and a sacred path out of the choice here. And we'll see next, we're probably gonna see Abel pick it. He has 14. Yeah, I think Abel will be next here in the Pantheon choosing screen. Oh, those are just amazing tiles for him to work. If only he would have had something like a deer tile, so he could make a Temple of Artemis, it would have been like this, would have been 10 out of 10 land. So many good campuses, so many good hills that he could place his Acropolises on. He has Uluru to his southeast, and he's choosing Divine Spark. Definitely gonna go for that early culture. Definitely. This is. Oh, wait. He's going Pingala? Okay. Well, I guess Pingala double would make sense here. He's gonna have a lot more culture than science. Interesting that we don't see Zulu here placing out his Ikandas yet. He did get his third settler, and he got a builder instead of going for his bronze working. And well, everybody's going writing right now. Okay, interesting. We got him. Do we have him even with bronze working? I'm not sure. Let's check it out. He didn't go. He's actually one turn away from bronze working. Maybe he's afraid he's gonna find iron where he doesn't want to find iron, but there is no iron where he wants to place any district. So I'm guessing he wants either this or this. There's no iron there. Well, anyway, he doesn't know that yet. I'm not sure if his friends there did discover Fox counts. I'm not sure if he did discover there is one of his allies here. Oh, well, actually, Jack the Ripper should tell him. Wait a second, Jack the Ripper does have. Interesting. And Jack the Ripper going for God of the Sea here. Wait, what? I'm a bit surprised by his choice. Well, he does have an impressive amount of coastal resources, but I'm not sure if that's the best Pantheon in this case. Maybe God of War and Plunder would have been better, especially since he will want a lot of those, a lot of generals, admirals. So I don't know. Anyway, in the meantime, he started making general points, and he does see India there with his own generals. I'm not sure if Jack wants to spend so much production into denying all of those generals. I'm not sure even if he can deny all of those generals. Another pantheon has been chosen here, God of the Open Sky, being picked by Falcon, and look at that, the pastures near Falkioto just gave him an extra culture, and he has 4 culture just out of that. Amazing. 10 and 7 culture. He's gonna get another 5 from the campus, another 5 science from the campus in Fukuoka in 2 turns, and he's going for Hypatia from the looks of it. Or does he? He's getting a builder. He's not making up his mind here. Well, who is gonna get Hypatia? There are 3 of them that are going Hypatia first. We got Germany, Mapuche, and Japan, all with campuses. Since I guess they figured out they're not close to any of their enemies. So they're gonna need to sim as much as possible. The same is happening on Greece, on Ulysse. Team Ulysse did figure out that. If Jack the Ripper did get 1 encampment out, well, I guess it will serve its purpose anyway. Remember, the trade routes do give you extra production if you have an encampment in that city. You're sending the trade route too. So being Persia all alone there will serve him well. One second, guys. I need to remove something. Okay, more tiles improved here. Is anyone gonna get this project done or not? Let's see Germany. Is he making a project? No. He actually got hit by a flood and that volcano exploded. So yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna get a project anytime soon. Still, I don't see the project coming out from Falkioto here. Maybe he's gonna get it next turn. I think he only wants 1 project anyway, so waiting a few more turns and not putting that extra effort into it, getting a builder in the meantime, moving it to improve other tiles is a good choice anyway. He did just place his 3rd city. His 3rd city does need a little bit of help improving those turtle tiles or buying a few of those 2-2 tiles. Wait a second, he has the horses, but oh, he didn't update. Yeah, unfortunately, he already has this horse improved, so I'm thinking it just like we just don't see the 2-2 tile here. And why is Mongolia spamming settlers? Because at this point in the game, he's not gonna be able to use his horses in any way, shape, or form against any other civilization. His neighbors are allies. Germany here is his ally, and Mapuche to the south is his other ally. So basically, he's gonna need to do something mid to late game, maybe with some Keshek pushes and knights or something like that. But it's gonna be hard anyway. Just look at these mountain ranges. India will get to place a city here and here, and just keep the chokes with crossbows, with pikemen, with maybe some later on field cannons. I'm not sure exactly did he get a religion? No. He might even get Defender of the Faith. So that's gonna make it extremely hard for any kind of Mongolian push to get here. But this is I guess the price you pay sometimes when you roll the dice on a map generation and you pick war civilizations. You don't always get to war with them. So if they only know one trick, and that is to go to war, and somehow the map denies that, it's really unfortunate. I do see a lot of the players go for more adaptable civilizations, like this is Japan, like Germany, like Mapuche, like Gandhi, or even Persia here is an extremely adaptable civilization. Even if it gets that amazing immortal unit at the beginning, with the trade routes, it can get a lot of simming done anyway. And not to mention, if you do it right, and for example, spam commercials with Moksha and Pingala in the cities, you're gonna have an amazing free inquiry age with a lot of science and a lot of culture from the trade routes with Moksha. So, but it looks like Jack is going another way. He wants to try it out differently. He's going for Magnus first. Interesting. He's gonna lag a little bit behind his teammates here. I'm not sure if this is the right choice. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this plays out in the future. As you can see, Japan is doing the same thing. He's to the north here, north of Zulu, and Zulu is trying to get cities next to him. Actually, this is interesting. So Zulu is trying to get next to Falcon as soon as possible, and the same is Jack the Ripper trying to get there, but it's gonna be a long time until Jack gets to help Zulu. I do want to mention Japan does get that extra +5 on the coast, and since Fukuoka is settled on the coast, he's gonna have those +5 on these tiles. On the only tile he's not gonna have one is this 1-1. So, but that is I guess one tile he could keep killing enemy units on. That is a marsh tile. It does get a penalty if you try to defense on it. As you can see in the drop down menu, it says defense modifier -2. And of course the appeal is, yeah, me. That is because of the marshland over there. Only one making great profit points at this point in time is, of course, India. He's probably gonna get the first and only religion of this game, which is interesting, I should say, because he might get a religious win if he goes spreading his religion everywhere. Let's see how this plays out. 4 cities already for Abel Brimi. That is Pericles over here behind all of these mountains. He didn't actually go for Zangi Dangs. Yeah, interesting choice here. I would have expected him to go there as soon as possible. He's a few turns away from getting his drama and poetry. As you can see, 2 turns away from getting his drama and poetry. That means at that moment he's gonna be able to start placing down his acropolises. The unique district, theater square district that Pericles gets, it is half production as usual, and basically it is more worth it to go for acropolises in a new city than going for monuments. It is kind of the same cost, so yeah, you're gonna get a lot more from getting those than others. I'm a bit surprised we don't see a spamming of cities here from Jack as well. He must know by now he doesn't have anyone near him or that close to him to actually apply his military power on. So at this moment, yeah, look, he does know exactly where he is. And he did scout a lot of his land to his west and to his east, and not to mention the north part here. So I'm expecting him to start spamming out those settlers. Maybe he is waiting for audience chamber, getting not audience chamber. Usually Jack goes for the other one, the settler one. That's what I wanted to say. What? Man, I have a. Whatever. At this moment, I just can't bring it to mind. So it's audience chamber, wall of throne, and ancestral hall. Okay, ancestral hall. That's what I needed to do. Count on my fingers the the buildings, and exclude the ones that it wasn't true. Okay, got it, got it. Wait, Jack going for Hanging Gardens. This is a surprise. 6 turns to get it. Okay, interesting. And just to remind everyone, the war declaration has been sent right now. Not exactly sure why, but it does happen. And I wanted to remind everybody this is a lot of land to settle here for Abel. Abel has been the one that did get culture victory before in the same. I think it was the same game between them in the groups, and it's gonna be interesting if he manages to get one right now. And just look at that. He started spamming his Acropolises. He did get Pingala in his capital city, and is one turning an Acropolis in there with 3 turns, 4 turns for another one and another. I mean, in 4 turns, he's gonna have 4 Acropolises starting to make points for him. Great writer points, great artist points, great musician points from the beginning. Not to mention if he promotes Pingala to the double, to the 100% of people. Now let's actually check his governors here. He has the librarian promotion, so he didn't put anything. But if he goes for grants, it's gonna give him 100% credit people points generated per turn in the city. So basically doubling him. If he goes for something like Oracle or yeah, well, I guess Oracle, it's gonna be amazing, really, really fast. They were in different groups. I'm not sure exactly what I remember, but I do remember Abel getting the culture victory. Was it against them? Was it against Next Vigram? Or was it against another team? Not sure, but I do remember Abel, like it's stuck in the back of my mind. How he played on that amazing land over there again behind the mountains, behind his friends and like his allies, and just happily swimming away with Pericles. I think it was next Vigram actually, if I remember correctly. It was Canada trying to, was it Canada, Colento Canada trying to outmatch him. Not sure, not sure yet. Maybe one of you guys remember differently than me, or can scour the information or get the information from somewhere. And we do have a question here. So Happy is asking us, are there any improvements you can build on Tundra as Germany? Well, I mean, not really. You can build your districts on Tundra. Other than that, unless you go for the Tundra Pantheon, it's kind of a no go for any other civilization than Russia or Canada. It's kind of weird. Goddess of the Hunt being picked here by our German leader, by Rage. And he's gonna have amazing ivory tiles. Look at those 333s. Goddess of the Hunt does provide him with one extra food and one extra production per improved camp tile. And of course, the camp tiles, when you improve them, give you 2 gold anyway. So yeah, these are all gonna be amazing tiles. Does he have more? He has, I think, oh, same continent, furs, and so he has furs, honey, ivory on the same continent. Whoa, this is gonna be interesting. Look at this to his east. More ivory tiles in the middle of nowhere here. It's pretty good land, pretty good land. And the Shema Mul spam has started. That land that I was telling you about at the beginning of the stream here, of the opening game, and I was opening up the lens for appeal. And look at that, he started spamming out those Shema Muls everywhere, getting that extra 3 culture from each of them. This is gonna be interesting how he plays this later in the game. Japan war. Let's see what is happening here. It looks like Zulu is a little late on his iron, and yeah, that is problematic. Not sure exactly why he even did this, but there is one horseman that will probably kill the city of Kwadukuza. from Liege. Unfortunate move. Falcon did see that settle quite fast and did prepare himself with one horseman and one archer that did go against Zulu. And Zulu, because he probably saw that he doesn't have. And this is what I was wondering earlier. Why is Zulu not having a general? I mean, usually Zulu is definitely going for Ikanda for his unique encampment, and this time no Ikanda. And oh my god, that's a yeah. Oh my god, I'm speechless at this moment. How can you do this? But I guess he flipped a coin. He thought he's gonna make it and didn't. Just looking at their outputs, we got the Legion 11 science with 8 culture, and then we got his enemy Falcon here with 25 and 14. It kind of looks like Zulu will remain on his two other cities. Not sure if, yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. The city of Ulundi does have a swordsman coming out next turn out of it, and that should be enough to defend his Ondini city. I don't think Falcon has enough units and turns to get there, but how did he get even a general? How is this possible? How can you get all the generals from Zulu? Just to remind or to say here, there are only 3 classical medieval generals. We got Boudica, we got Hannibal Barca, and Shunzu. If you pick all of them, you're gonna need to get 75 points. Each of them are actually 30 points. So, I mean, they're pretty cheap at the beginning, only 2 projects worth, or you can get a lot of points to get them. And looking at this, we got Persia with 1, we got Mongolia with another 1, and then we got Japan with a 3rd one. How is this even? I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking to myself here, but I was expecting Zulu to have at least 1 or 2. We've seen some Zulu plays in the other games, and we've seen him, for example, Jack denying 3 generals or 2 generals with Zulu in the same game, and then just spamming out cities. It happens. I guess it depends on your priorities and how do you start your game and your map awareness. And the Temple of Artemis is starting to be built here by Rage. Look at that in his capital city, and he did hit Hypatia, getting 1 free library, and the libraries all over his empire will provide him 1 extra science. 3 turns until he will finish Temple of Artemis. Temple of Artemis will provide him with housing, with food, and extra amenities from the camps and pastures improved within 4 tiles of it. So, for example, this will be a 1, 2 amenities. Kind of looks like 2 amenities. Does it work on plantations? Not sure if it works on plantations or not. Yes, it is. Each camp, pasture, and plantation improvement within 4 tiles. So the banana tiles next to the City of Mines will actually give him another 2 amenities. This is going to be an amazing city for him. Amazing. He just needs to finish Temple of Artemis. We did have Japan here. Managed to get the first kill of the day on the city of Zulu. He did kill it with 1 horseman and only 1 archer. Interesting achievement here. And Zulu in the meantime did get 1 swordsman out, and he's building Warlord's Throne. Still no Ikanda. We did switch the era, and right now we have all of the civilizations in a golden age. As you can see, all of them actually got it. Let's check out what they actually chose for their golden ages. We got Penbrush and Voice golden age for Rage. We got Penbrush and Voice for Mapuche. Nairin, that is Mongolia, going for Pembrashe voice himself, Falcon, Pembrashe voice. So everybody in a Pembrashe voice on the PP patrol team. Okay, interesting. Leech Pembrashe voice, Pericles Pembrashe voice. Check through, like literally everyone. No, except everyone except Gandhi is in a Pembrashe voice. Okay, interesting. We did have the first religion of the game finished here, and let's check it out. We got India here with, of course, his three beliefs. Choral music, shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. Defender of the faith, combat units gain +5 combat strength when within borders of a friendly cities that follow this religion, and being the only religion of the game, nobody actually would defend against this cross-cultural dialogue. +1 science for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. He just needs to spam his religion everywhere, and he's gonna get extra science from that. He did settle the city of Mumbai in a, I guess, awkward place. He's gonna need to defend himself against Mongolia, but he does have, of course, the +5 there. No, not yet. He does need a few turns to spread his religion there. He's making Varus, the city, in 4 turns. The cities will have extra defense strength. So Mongolia, after settling quite a few cities here, 5 cities, he did get a few horsemen out with, look at that, with a general, and managed to take over the city of La Venta. That was a city-state, and it looks like it is the city-state that he's gonna keep. Getting another settler, that is his 7th city, and that will probably be placed between La Venta and Keshker. In the meantime, he did build a road to La Venta, and that's going to give him the possibility of resupplying that front line quite happily, quite easily from his capital city or main cities with units. And let's see how he will play this in the long term. The city of Mumbai still doesn't have a defender of the faith in it. You do need the dominant religion in the city to actually apply the defender of the faith bonus. So yeah, it's gonna take a while until it will spread there. But oh wait, Liang in Delhi? Why? No moksha? Well, I guess he's gonna get culture from shrines and temples, but it's not gonna be that much culture. I don't know. It looks like a slow game here. Nairin already has 21 culture, 12 science, and is building more science. As you can see, campuses. He did go for moksha first. He's gonna get to more governor points quite soon. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly how we will see India play here. He's getting a lot of faith from his pantheon and his shrines at the moment. His holy sites. He's on 30 faith a turn. That's quite good. He only has 2 holy sites and getting 30 faith. That is not bad. Another holy site coming out from Mumbai. That's going to be a +2, and he's going to have an amazing campus to the northwest there in the forest. He just got the first horseman, and in 2 turns he's gonna get a Varu. The Varu will certainly be helpful. Abel here is just spamming away these Acropolises. I'm actually surprised he is not going for Oracle as soon as possible. Not exactly sure why. I don't see anyone going for Oracle here. We did have Temple of Artemis finish in Rage's city, that is Germany. And hopefully he's gonna start defending culture as soon as possible, because we got Abel already on 41 culture, and he's gonna start making a lot. Look at that, 10 guys, check this number out. 10 great writer points a turn from Greece. He doesn't even need to do a project. he just got a one writer. He did finish his amphitheater in the city, and I believe he did get Pingala double. Wait a second, let me check it out. Check it out. He did go for researcher, so not even double. Whoa, 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 whoa. He did get divine spark, so okay, that's. But I mean, once he clicks on that Pingala triple, it's gonna skyrocket. He's gonna go high up in the sky. Why is there a pause? Are we waiting for something? Hey, Bodiel. Now, why does Abel play with these weak players? Yeah, good question, man. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna see if he manages to snatch a quick culture victory here, the biggest brain culture victory. It's gonna be an interesting and I'm pretty sure nerve rattling victory here by Abel. Uh, I don't see anyone going for the culture defense. Like really, I was expecting somebody to go for culture defense. I guess the biggest Ben is in a position to go for it, but he's basically spamming out units and getting campuses, which is not the way I was expecting him to go. We do have Mongolia going against India here, already getting the horseman near his borders. He's gonna, I guess, kill a few scouts, but I don't think he's gonna be able to push more than that. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this plays out. There's already a horseman inside the city of Mumbai, and there's an archer behind it. He does have the cities with Varus strength. The Varus are coming, or at least one is coming. Doesn't have a road though. As you can see, the trader did go around that, which is kind of a bummer. He's gonna need to move that Varu one tile at a time. It will get there when it gets there. Okay. Not sure if you know or are familiar with the expression. Hey guys, when are we gonna get somewhere? When are we gonna get somewhere? We're gonna get there when we get there. And that's the answer to that. Interesting choice of a building, Government Plaza building here. Ancestral Hall um, is being built in Mongolia cities, and is 2 turns away from finishing. And he didn't wait, and he settled the city of Aksu. Okay, that's a free builder gone. Interesting. Let's check out what's happening here. Jack the Ripper did build his Government Plaza and of course the Ancestral Hall in there. So yeah, and I think he's actually gonna be the one who's gonna try to stop the culture victory here. Already with the +4 theater square in his capital, he's getting. Well, actually, wait a second. He's from the same team. Well, never mind. He's from the same team, guys. Same team. Ancestral Hall. Yes. Sorry, did I say throne? Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, man. It was, one of those weak moments, man. I'm a bit surprised by the choice of a Government Plaza here. So, I mean, this answer will be good once he starts placing those commercials around it. Maybe an aqueduct, but I guess commercial. Uh, why so? Anyway, it looks like Rage did get Moksha this time. He didn't go Liang, and I'm actually quite expecting here to see something different out of India. He did get Liang in his first city, and it doesn't look like it's growing that fast or as fast as we would expect. Only 5 pod, comparing it to Rage Temple of Artemis city, 7 pop, going for 8 next turn. Wow, that was the city in the tundra you were asking me about? Well, I mean, yeah, interesting, man. At least you got the two deers working. Oh, you're mocking Rokas. Well, yeah, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure why he did go for Ancestral Hall while he already settled like 7 cities or eight. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Um, he does have a bit of land, but not that much just to justify the cost. I don't know. We're gonna see what Mongolia does in this case. Mongolia is well known for its war uh, after he gets his Kesheks, and usually players do go for that Warlord's Throne plus encampment plus stable plus, well, Ordu I should say, plus spamming out units from all of your cities, especially Kesheks. This time, not so much, and it's interesting why this happens. The Historia here is lagging behind quite a bit, 14 and 20, 14 science and 20 culture, and looking like all of their outputs, we got Falcon in the lead with science, 45 science with 27 culture. Next up would be Rage here with 28 and 39 culture. We do have the biggest Ben with 24 and 37, and then we got Abel Brimi first in culture, 27 with 67 science. Nobody else actually is shining in this game, so I guess you saw them. He'll put Moksha closer to Pericles to spread faster. Well, I mean, yeah, that could be a choice. Whenever he gets his religion in this city, in the city of Mumbai. Oh, maybe next time. He does have a missionary there, right next to the city, and it's gonna take him probably 2 times to spread. Let's see. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. At least he's gonna get the extra +5. It doesn't look like Rokas can actually push through this. These archers with Defender of the Faith are not something that you want to go against, and not to mention there's a Varu blocking the way in there. So yeah, not gonna happen. But just look at this, 17.2 Great Writer points a turn. Wow. I really want to check if he got that third governor. He did 100% great people points generated in this turn. He just got another writer, of course, and is building more amphitheaters in his second series. Again, 20, right now, 20 great writer points earned a turn with 10 great musician points at a turn. I mean, who's gonna stop this guy? Like, really? Who's gonna stop this guy? It's all up to the German production, but at the moment, Germany is busy getting his Hansas out. And we're gonna need to see how he actually places all of these everywhere. In the meantime, it does look like Zulu here managed to defend his city of Ondini. He did settle a third one, that's not Wengu, southeast of his capital city. He still doesn't have an Ikanda, and I mean, I'm not sure if I want to criticize this or not, but I mean, I feel like if you pick Zulu, you should go Ikandas, especially for your bonuses. Um, I'm not sure why he didn't, and I'm feeling like I want to ask him, but I can't because they're like in channels that I cannot see anyway. So this is kind of weird for me. Do you guys stream chat? Help me out here. Why do you think Zulu didn't go for an Ikanda? Anybody know this? Is it something I'm missing? Oh, he's trying to be cute. Oh, wait. Wait. You're telling me he wants to try to kill. Oh, look at that. He kinda in the face of Falcon. This is like right in the face of Falcon. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess it took a time. It took a little bit of time, but he got the perfect placement to annoy Falcon as much as possible. At the same time, give Falcon the possibility of training up his catapults if he wants to. Killwiz, welcome man, and Niv Mizyet. So he thought campus was better due to mountains. Well, yeah. I mean, I can't contest that. The mountains are beautiful for campuses, but Ikanda. And we got another one. He wasn't expecting he wasn't expecting Falcon to attack or Japan to attack. Well, I mean, if you settle in someone's face, you gotta kind of expect like 100% you're gonna get attacked at some point. So I mean, it's better to prepare earlier rather than later. And is camera spin mode? No, it is not. It is actually built in. You can hold Alt and click on the screen, and then just move the mouse left and right, and it will spin. So, for example, like this. Yep, there we go. There are, I mean, there are a lot of UI features or camera features that would be amazing to use for us observers. At the moment, it's not that, well, I guess streamer friendly, but I think the more we go into this game, the more it will be streamer friendly. We got amazing improvements in the last 6 months. I do want to give a shout out here for Jack the narrator. If he's still on the stream, kudos my man, you did an amazing job with this spectator mode, not to mention the mod, the MP helper mod. There we go. And Destroyer is actually telling us 210 Samurai. Yes, that is 210 Samurai for the Falcon here. Feudalism in 1 turn, actually. Look at that. It's gonna get the Samurai as well. Actually, is it enough? Let's check out the Legion's science. We got Legion 20 science and 17 culture. Ooh, that is... yeah. I'm not sure about this. I mean, Japan does have a... what is his, by the way? What is his... oh, okay. Okay, I see now what Japan did. He's actually going against Persia as well at the same time. Okay, interesting. And Japan is fighting Persia on the sea as well. Oh my god, Falcon is opening up 3 fronts right now. 1 naval and 2 on land. This is gonna be an interesting time for him, I'm pretty sure. Persia does have an immortal with a general, actually 2 immortals with a general there. Japan does have the +5 and a general for himself. So let's see how this plays out. Hey Yvonne, thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And hopefully we're gonna see a defense, a proper defense here for the culture. I do hope. I mean, this is my personal hope. We're gonna see someone defend culture victory in this location. We're probably gonna see Falcon getting his war moves going on. We're gonna need to see somebody take up the culture defense as soon as possible. We are already seeing Abel running up. Whoa. Look at that. 100 culture at turn 43. This must be a record. I don't know if you guys know of any other game, especially with the BBG mod, that you could hit 100 culture at turn 43. That is Abel Brimy for you guys on Pericles. We are 9 turns away from switching the era, and we're gonna see who's gonna get what. We do have a new era tab right here, and looking at them, they're all getting a Dark Age right now. They do have 9 more turns, actually 8 more turns to get their points, and let's hope we're gonna see quite a few of them in another Golden Age, so they do benefit from the full points there. Yes. Oh, middle turn 25. Whoa, really? I mean, yeah. And there goes one immortal. And next turn it's gonna go another immortal. Not sure exactly what. Well, I guess Jack wanted to take the city of a cat from Falcon, but yeah. Not sure if it's gonna go his way. I do want to point out how Falcon played this out. I do this myself quite a few times on my in my games. You did see last turn he was researching feudalism, right? So basically, what he did in all of his cities, he pre-built as many builders as he could and kept them on one turn. He used, of course, the builder card, the 30% less cost for builders, and then after he hit feudalism, he switched every city back on the builders and put on the +2 builder charge. So right now he basically used the most out of the first one, the 30% bonus for the builder production, and then he's gonna get so many builders, all of those builders with a 30% reduction with 2 charges as well. This is gonna improve his land really fast here, getting some chops here and there, and basically giving him a boost overall. He does have, well, does he? Wait a second. He's gonna need to get quite a few boats here. It looks like he did. Yeah, he's fighting, still fighting Persia's galleys here. And look at that. Actually, Jack the Ripper didn't want a cat in the meantime and just liberated it. Okay, interesting choice here. With Canada, you can achieve that sooner. You mean the gold, the culture? I mean, still, guys, this is turn 43. This is the first age. We're talking about 100 culture before getting to the second age. I mean, this is, I think, in my opinion, it is an impressive achievement, especially in a teamers game. Well, okay, I understand this is a big mountain range to his east. He's gonna need to defend himself from Mapuche here. That already, look at that, killed Bologna. Oh, by the way, that was probably why he was making so many points. But still, he's gonna make. Oh, look at that, still 19 points. Wow. I think the biggest benefit here is having his Pikachu face on, uh, especially after he killed Bologna and it didn't dent Abel from getting his points here. Yeah. Oh my, this is disgusting. 7 great musician points a turn, 20 great writer points a turn, getting a writer every 4 turns. Wow, this is, yeah. How is the era score looking? Well, I do want to wait a few more turns because we're only talking about 6 more turns until the era switch, and I don't want to prematurely call something out because usually the players do try to rush as soon as possible the points. And look at that, the cat actually has been taken over a second time by Falcon, and I think this time he will keep it. We do have Jack trying to build some more units behind that with an immortal next door to a cat and one in Gordian. He did need to settle quite a few cities in other places here. As you can see, he did spam out settlers from his cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, 9 cities. That's a good achievement here. Falcon is only on 2467. There is a city of Nagoya to the west here, and he's gonna spam out his samurai soon enough. Let's check out the culture screen. We got Able only on 16 tourism a turn, but 127 culture. Whoa, he needs more tourism. Definitely needs more tourism. Not exactly how he's gonna get it, but he needs more tourism. He didn't actually build any wonders. He just built straight up acropolises with nothing else. And as you know, the writers or the books have been nerfed um, quite a lot. I think they are like half right now in tourism output, so he's not getting that much from those. Even if he like spams them out, look at that. He basically filled all of his slots with books and is only getting 16 tourism. It should have been 32, but yeah, it's not that anymore. And like you're saying, Chuck, Hoplite army is incoming. Yes, I do believe Hoplite army is incoming. Oh wait, he didn't place his district before. Rip. That's another 8 turns for nothing. So what happened here? He had a settler on 1 turn. He was on 7 population, and he had an open district slot. The fact that he chopped the settler before he actually placed the city makes him need to wait another 8 turns to actually get that city to place another district or build another district with it, which is a little bit unfortunate here, I do think. What about gold yields? Let's check it out. We got 27 on the biggest band, 25 on rage, and then we got, I guess, 21 with 1334, and with 6, like less than 40 there, like 39 on the entirety of Ulysse team, which, yeah, I guess is not ideal. Definitely not ideal. And now we got the first Malon Raider on the field. Look at that. The biggest band did upgrade 1, 2, 3 Malon Raiders here. He has another horseman that could go that way. But I don't think he has... does he have shipbuilding? That's an interesting choice. Let's actually question. Let's find the answer to. He's on 53 science and 60 culture, and I believe he could get shipbuilding if he wants to. Yes, he does have it. Why am I asking this? Because shipbuilding does allow you to get the land units to embark, all land units to embark. So basically, he could swim them in this little lake here and get them to roads, but they're gonna encounter hoplites, which is not gonna be fun. just to show you a little bit of what will happen to these Malon Raiders if they do bump into hoplites. Oh, wait, didn't select. Wait a second. Let's check it out. This is a 54 Malon Raider against 34, as you saw, hoplite. The hoplite was not next to a hoplite, so it was missing some support bonus, and of course the plus 10 it gets from an adjacent hoplite. So what Abel should do right now is just spam his hoplites everywhere on this coast, and those Malon Raiders won't be able to push through. 4 more turns until the eras, and let's check out. I'm gonna keep this on the screen here, so we're gonna see who's gonna get the next era or not. We got Distoria here with India going for 52 out of 60. He does need 8 more points. Getting Stonehenge, he's gonna get to finish his religion. I'm not sure if he did get a campus, like a splendid campus in the meantime, checking for it, but I don't think so. And this is a splendid campus finishing, so he might get those points. We got Jack the Ripper, 52 out of 54. Unfortunate if he doesn't get it. He's basically in a dark age right now, so quite far away from getting his next era. Golden Age. Abel Brimi, 54 out of 62. He needs quite a few more points. Spamming out settlers. He still didn't build any wonders, which is kind of putting off the culture victory here, but maybe he has another plan for it. Liege, 46 out of 54, still in a war against Japan over here. Japan did get his samurais, and oh, was that a dead horse? I think Japan just lost a horse, by the way. And this city of Cat is just being traded from one side to the other, which is trying, Jack being, like you said, cute, trying to get the city last turn and then losing units to Falcon. Okay, interesting. On the other side, Falcon, 47 out of 52. He needs 5 more points to get his golden age here. I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna do, but he has a harbor in build in Kyoto. He needs it. That is a splendid harbor. That will give him, I think, enough points. 3 turns away from switching, so he needs 2 turns to get that. Nyreen, 46 out of 56, probably not gonna happen. 10 more points. He does have Keshix already, and he's gonna start pushing this Storia here. The biggest Ben with 55 out of 61. He's 6 points away from getting his age. Not sure if he's gonna make it. Rage, 42 out of 47. This is gonna be a big blow. The biggest blow for Germany here, especially in this age. To lose the golden age, it's gonna put him back a long time. Just imagine how much culture he would get from so many districts, or how much gold, how much science he would make from his commercials. Unfortunate move here. Maybe he should have paid a little more attention to this, but I'm sure he can recover if he wants to. Let's see how this plays out. He did have quite a weirdish land, good rivers, but weirdish land overall. Trying to forward settle Zulu, interesting. So he's getting some forward archers here, some swordsmen behind them, getting more pre-built probably muskets to go against Zulu. Interesting. Zulu did get another Ikanda out and started making some great general points. Tornadoes hit Jack, let's see. Well, I guess, but it wasn't that bad. There are some tornadoes in one baguette to find them. By the way, somebody's having fun with Jack's city names here. As you can see, he has one baguette to rule them all. Jack the Frenchman is back. One baguette to find them. I mean, is this the total conversion of a Russian player into French? Into one of the French guys? We're gonna see how Ulysse manages to get this. This is, you know, the battle of the egos here. Who's gonna influence who? It started at Ray and moved. So you say that it started here to the city, to his easternmost city, and then moved over to this city. Okay, well, I mean, it didn't hit that many things, and it didn't. I guess it hit the heavy chariot, but it didn't hit the mines. It didn't hit that many things. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. These were peaceful tornadoes. Still 2 turns away from this era change, and we got Abel 1 point away. We got Distoria 2 points away. We got 5 points for Mr. 4 points actually. 5? No, 5. Sorry, for Nyreen. 5 for Falcon, and 3 for the biggest band. Is this gonna work? He's trying it. He's going for it. The biggest band, the Malon Raiders, are trying to go through that lake pass. We got hoplites on the other side of roads, but unfortunately, I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it's enough, guys. Oh, Distoria did guarantee his golden age, finishing up Stonehenge there, getting that extra apostle from it, and he's gonna get to improve his or finish his religion, getting the 4th belief. And in the meantime, he's gonna need to defend himself against the Kesheks. He does have crossbows, he does have Varus, and he does have Defender of the Faith in the city of Mumbai. Uh, these Kesheks are nothing, you know, nothing but dangerous, I should say, because just look at the damage. I mean, they basically two-shot this horseman if, and the crossbow back, two shots the Kesheks, I guess. That is with Defender of the Faith, though. And General and Military Alliance, and I mean, all the bonuses are there on Mumbai. Stacking them up. This is the last turn, by the way, for the players to get a Golden Age. So if they don't get it this time, as you can see here in the screen, in the next screen, they won't get it. So Jack the Ripper is going for a Dark Age. It looks like 53 out of 55 points. Abel Brimy did guarantee his. Liege is 4 points away. We got Falcon on 3 points away. Nyreen on still 5. The biggest man did get it, 61 out of 61. Rage is going for a Dark Age. I'm really suspicious of this. I don't think he's gonna manage to recover Rage, I mean, from his Dark Age. And it's such a big bonus. I mean, somebody needs to tackle Abel. 171 culture a turn Abel with, okay, not that much tourism. He's only on 24 right now, but he's just gonna go up and up and up and up. And why is he building for him? Oh, okay, whatever. More points there, I guess. He's gonna able to provide India with this much needed science. He's gonna be able to get a lot of slots for his great works, and he's gonna get a lot of great works in the meantime. Look at that. Still 17 great writer points a turn, 6 great artists, and 6 great musicians. Oh, this is Abel right now. By the way, I wanna put this. Check this out. You know the feeling. Nobody's gonna touch him here. Teasing the biggest band to come on him and attack him with the Mallow Raiders. And then he's gonna die to Malon Raiders. I don't know, unfortunate. He's trying to build a few archers here, but these Malon Raiders are nothing but dangerous as well as the Kesheks. I mean, just look at those movements. He does have right now 2 movement because he's on the water, but he's gonna, yeah, let's see the damage. Oh, he can't get on the, oh my god, he's half strength. Wow. Well, I'm a bit curious why Abel didn't actually put units all over here. Like, he's getting archers right now, but still, I was expecting to get them much faster. One second, guys. Let me coordinate here. Oh, this is a facepalm moment. Guys, in the meantime, I did get another poll going. I hope you're gonna like the answers there. The question is simple: is Abel gonna get? And then you got three answers. What's he gonna get? Is he gonna get a culture victory? Is he gonna get death by Malon Raiders, or is he gonna get cookies from Distoria? What What are the choices here? What's it gonna be? I'm actually surprised he didn't go to settle Uluru at all. I mean, I was expecting that. I was saying Petra. This is gonna be an amazing Petra city, and he didn't settle. He didn't even start building it. But I guess he did go all into culture here. 169 culture at 10, only 39 science. But I guess it's enough to get to a few upgraded units, especially if he gets these hoplites to army level. This is gonna be gross. I mean, trying to get that. No, man. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look what he's doing. Oh my God. I don't know if you see it. Oh my God. So if he shift enters this hoplite on this tile, there's not gonna be a way for these Mallow Raiders to get on land. So it's all gonna be up to the biggest Ben here and his next moves. What's it gonna be? The biggest Ben. He's got the lake blocked. Yes, he does. Look at that. The scout is actually defending with one single dog here against the Malon Raiders and the ships. I mean, what is this, man? What is this? 13 votes, 52% are going for death by Malon Raiders. You guys really want to see this happening. And then 32% want a culture victory for him to get. And only 16% want him to get cookies from the story. I mean, come on, man. Maybe this story makes good cookies. Do you think this story doesn't make good cookies? What is this? Anyway, let's get back to this. What do we have here? In the era score, we got only three civilizations that got to a golden age. We got Pericles, we got Mapuche, and we got India, Gandhi. Uh, actually, we got Zulu with Mongolia and Japan in a normal age. Then we got Rage with Persia in a dark age. And look at those samurais go. Whoa. Oh, culture victory, man. Is this gonna happen? I don't know. Is I'm still waiting to see that Germany is starting to spam theater squares, but I don't see it yet. He did get. Wait, what did he get? Okay, so he did get the engineer to improve one of his cities with an extra district slot. That's gonna be nice. Getting more commercials around his Hanzas. Remember, Germany does get extra adjacency to his Hanzas, the unique industrial zone, from commercial zones around them. So, wait. Okay, this is a 10 production Hansa. This is another 10. Is he using the card? I don't think that's a. Actually, it could be a +5. He is using the card. Okay, those are some weak Hansas. Japan will attack Zulu. Zulu is already attacking. I was looking at what's happening here, and he's already attacking Zulu, getting that catapult, spamming out those samurais. And well, we do have crossbowman core right now on Zulu, but these samurais on the coast with the military alliance, with the extra strength on the coastal tiles and the oligarchy. They're just too powerful, even for the crossbow core. Look at that. They barely scratch the samurais. Wow. And we got a winner. It looks like a death by Mallow Raider is gonna be the choice here. And yeah, that's not gonna happen. Looks like Abel did get big brain moves here and closed down the space for those Mallow Raiders to get through. And even if you guys voted for this, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. This is the way. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do want to say something. It's dropping these contributed 25 bits to this, and Bad Karma put up 2000 channel points. I didn't know it was even possible for me to get this reading, but yeah, it did. So, oh my god, thank you very much, guys, for giving so much. Sorry for that. Oh, it looks like Persia is actually preparing a fleet here to go against Japan on the water. Well, Persia does have a +3, and it works on water as well. What does it? Yes, +3 when attacking, but Japan will get the +5 in coastal tiles. So it kind of looks like in this choke in the East China Sea, there's I don't think there's gonna be a Persian slash Japanese war anytime soon, since well, Japan does have 55 cents with 25 culture, and Jack the Ripper is 53 with 44. They're not that far apart, and we're gonna see how this plays out. Japan is ooh, destroying actually Zulu here on the west side. The problem is he's gonna need to defend himself against Persia as well as attack Zulu there, and Persia will try to do a two-prone attack on the naval. How do you say, on the naval side and on land. And some meteors here that nobody got to. This is a free unit, by the way. This was implemented, mechanic implemented from the frontier. Whenever you get a unit on it, it will improve. It will give you a free cav unit, heavy cav unit of the latest technology you have. 100% cookies, man. Yes, man. Cookies. Cookies. Oh, Mongolia is starting to get diplomatic visibility. Mongolia does have an interesting bonus. If you get diplomatic visibility over your opponent, it will double the amount of damage you do against them. So, for example, he did get a spy in there. The spy is gathering information, and because of that, he's getting +6 intel. I'm not sure if he discovered, but we can check if he discovered printing or not. That would give him an extra diplomatic visibility. But at this moment, we got him Distoria with 51 science, 69 culture, and we got Nairine with 79 science and 39 culture. So the science difference is definitely there. It is almost 30 points. 28 to be exact, 27 right now. And then we have him Irene lower in culture than Distoria. Distoria did have choral music as his building of choice in the as his belief of choice in his religion. So maybe that's why he does have Watts as well, and he's spreading his religion into Greek cities here. So he's gonna get more science from his population, slowly but surely. It does look like Mapuche here is retreating and is gonna try to go through the south side. Oh, this is gonna be a long way around for those Malon Raiders to get through towards Greece here. And Greece, in the meantime, started out pumping out those art museums, archaeology museums. Why is he still not building wonders? I'm at a loss. I don't think anyone built Oracle, for example, or Uh, Apadana, he has a good place for Apadana. Well, it's a good place for Bolsho as well, but I mean, Apadana, no, Apadana. Apadana much better. Plus plus. Gandhi has a fez. Good point. Gandhi has a fez. Do you think he's getting more out of that? I don't know. At the moment, I don't see. I don't see the technology. Let's check it. He is being pushed here by Nireen with a lot of Kesheks, but no mini unit to actually take over the city. This is interesting choice. So, in the resolutions of the World Congress, like you are saying, it's dropping these. It looks like we got the patronage, earn double points towards the people of this class, great musicians. Ooh, nice. No buildings can be created in district, that is the city center. So, like you said, walls. And chosen player gains 2 diplomatic victory points. That was Jack the Ripper. Double musician points. Greece will get his first musician soon. Trademark. 14 great musician points a turn without a project. I'm still not sure why he's not building wonders. Oh, pyramids coming out from roads, 7 turns. Okay, interesting. That's interesting actually. It's not making that much tourism, only 24 tourism. Like, even look at that, even Gandhi is making 20 tourism, and he's not gonna have the faith for definitely not gonna have the faith for rock bands. So he needs tourism from, hard tourism. I don't know. Caster vote decided too? No, that's not possible. We voted for entertainment complex. Look. You satisfied here, Destroyer? Okay. That's why I went for a district that probably won't be built by anyone, so it's not going to affect the game. Cool. And we got a question here. Can you win late game culture without a decent religion? You can. Pericles is actually the one that most of the time can do that. The other one is Canada. The problem is you do need wonder spam. You do need the early wonders. You do need the early tourism. The earlier you get the tourism, the better, because it's gonna start working and stacking up. I think this is a mistake going for high culture, low tourism, because in the long run it's just gonna take you longer to get to the win. So, like, if you go for a medium amount, so for example, if he was right now at 100 culture but 70 tourism, he would have had a much bigger chance of getting the culture victory around turn 100. Right now, the victory is around turn 120, 115, somewhere around there. This is online speed, yes, Gunner. Gunner XTV, this is online speed. This is the fastest speed we can play on, and the players actually did do as much training as possible on this speed. So yeah. And like Ilwis said, you don't see that many units of India here, but there are a lot of Kesheks near the cities of India in his territory there. To the north, to the east, to the south. I mean, he's getting encircled. I don't think that it's actually a way they could push through. I mean, this VAR is going to be strong enough to withstand attacks from those Kesheks. It is behind this rainforest, and that's not going to allow the units behind to actually do any kind of attack. And oh, look at that, the Keshek actually might die next turn. Everybody wants to last move here. I don't get it. Why is everybody wanting to last move? So we did have that attack from Falcon. We were watching those samurais pushing through towards Legis City. That was Zulu, and we do have, of course, Jack here pushing Japan. Japan, in the meantime, did get his own caravels, and he's gonna. Oh my God, he's gonna two-shot Persia cities. If Persia doesn't get right now, like right now, get a caravel defense in his cities, he's gonna start losing them one by one, and he's one turn away. Oh, he's just one turn away. Falcon getting the drop on him here. He wasn't expecting him. Falcon does have the admiral as well of the fleet admiral. As you can see, there's a caravel fleet here. The only thing here, there are quite a few pre-builds from Jack waiting to the north behind that coast over there. So they're gonna squish Zulu. That could be a possibility. I mean, this was weird plays here by Zulu, and we did see Rage preparing with those pre-builds and the archers that just got promoted into crossbows, and this is a good enough number of musketmen as well. It kind of looks like their only chance right now to push Zulu and to kill him as fast as possible. Not sure if Persia here will manage to get a drop. Let's see what's happening here. He did get at least one city. Is he gonna keep it? I think he should raise it, but is he gonna keep it or raise it? Let's see. So like up to Falcon here. That city is really close to Persia's capital, so it's gonna be hard to keep anyway. Not sure if it's a good choice to keep it. What are the golds? The golds. We got only 3 of them. So we got the biggest band in a pen, brush, and voice. We got, who was it? I will bring in a pen, brush, and voice, and India in a pen, brush, and voice. So India did this time go for culture instead of going for monumentality. So he is not able to buy his his builders, his settlers with faith anymore, which is kind of a weird, actually, choice, I would say. I think I would have kept my faith here, but he's building Grandmaster Chapel, and he's probably keeping all of his faith, which is actually not a lot. How much is he making? Only 94 faith a turn. This is not a good amount of faith, honestly. Yeah, not a good amount. And the fact that he went Warlord's Throne, even with Liang, it looks like he doesn't have enough housing to actually keep up his city. The heck, Bob, Cat, thank you very much for the follow, man. And welcome. We are watching the CWC semi-finals. This is the first game of the CWC Season 2 semi-finals between PP Patrol and Ulysse. And right now it does look like there is a small advantage for PP Patrol. We're gonna see if Mr. Abel Brimy here will manage to get enough tourism to actually overtake what he needs to overtake, and that is the other team's culture output. And right now Germany is gonna push with those muskets. This is gonna be interesting. Those even those crossbowmen cores inside the district are not able to do anything. There are no more walls to be built, so it's all yeah, this is not gonna be fun, guys, for him. Kind of looks like a dead caravel, but this one. Not enough caravels from Falcon, from what I can see. Not enough. Okay. Look at that. Right now, Abel did start to build a few wonders. Not a lot, but a few of them. We got Apadana being built in Athens. He did start putting down more. Oracle being built in Olympia. How did nobody get Oracle in this game? I don't get it. He did get quite a good amount of industrial zones, and I did see Isodor, I believe, or was it? Was it not Isodor? Wait, what was it? Was it a musician? Oh no, Irene of Athens. That's what I was thinking of Isodor of Miletus. That's the industrial zone, and I was thinking, oh, he's gonna wonder in wonders with the industrialists. But nope, that wasn't meant to be. It was starting with an I, but it was Irene. Nistacmos86, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome. I still think this game is up for anyone's right now, for anyone's grab. We do have Zulu here being pushed from two sides. I think he would actually defend this, honestly. It doesn't look like Falcon has enough units to keep pushing, even with that catapult. Still don't think it's enough to keep pushing. He's getting more. He did lose the city of Shizuoka to Jack the Ripper, and Jack the Ripper is gonna start pushing him with the caravels on the sea here. So it's yeah, looking grim. He's gonna need to start defending himself while he waits for Rage here to push. He did well. I mean, I wanna put this out and just call it as it is. Even if he lost the city, even if he's gonna be on the defense from now on, Falcon did an amazing job here just to keep both of them busy. So he kept Jack the Ripper busy from simming. He kept Zulu from getting a lot of things, like especially simming. I mean, just look at that. Zulu is on 36 and 16 science, 36 science and 16 culture. Jack the Ripper is good on science and culture, 72 and 64, and it does look like Falcon is 69 with 22. Losing that golden age was the thing here, was the problem. Because he did lose the golden age, he didn't get a lot of things, like a lot of things, especially the pen, brush, and voice, the extra culture that you get from all of those districts. He did spam out his library, his campuses all over the place. So getting extra science, getting extra culture from all of that, and gold on top of that, it was just amazing for him. Losing that bonus, well, yeah, kind of bad. Let's see if he manages to withstand the attack of Persia here. In the meantime, Germany is going all in to Zulu, and I believe he will probably take his city soon. And actually, wait, will he? This is defendable land. These crossbowmen core are actually really powerful. Even without a general, they're really powerful. But I guess Rage does have good moves. He's the host of this game, so he might get quite a few first moves here. Did he? Actually, Rage got the first move there. But anyway, he switched the Muskeman that was a little bit damaged. He promoted it, it got healed back up, and it now has a promotion of Tortoise. So that will make it much harder for these crossbows to actually do any damage against that musket. Yeah, looks like Falcon is in trouble here. Real trouble. He did lose that pre-built ship he had, the galley he had here in the choke. He did lose another caravel, and right now he's basically trying to survive in this choke. Interesting that they didn't actually push through the north. Why is Jack the Ripper not trying to push through the north here? Yeah. Oh, actually, no. He didn't lose it. He retreated it. Okay, so it's gonna heal it back up. That's good. That is good. Abel Brimi, this is the man of the day we need to watch. He's starting to make some engineering projects. He really needs to get to those uh, engineers, especially the wonder engineers. Not sure if Rage will pick this one, but Rage does have 6, so he might feel comfortable about getting walls. That is the only way you could get walls in this state. And since the World Congress did deny building anything in the city center. So Jack and Rage are both using the +5 card. You're talking about Valor, Twilight Valor. Well, I guess, yeah. Not sure if calculated, but yeah. It's all up to the biggest Ben here to actually defend the culture victory, and he's trying. He's going for. Oh my God! Did you see that? Did you see that, guys? Falcon just lost his fleet, his caravel fleet. This was just too many attacks on one boat there. He didn't get the first moves. He was probably trying to put his attention somewhere else, and because of that, he just couldn't get it. He's starting to lose everywhere now. Interesting. And we do have Isidore of Miletus here, the next great engineer of choice in the medieval era. That's gonna give whoever takes it 107.5 production towards wonder construction. Who's raging? Falcon? Yeah, surely he's raging right now. And look at this spam of crossbows from Zulu here. He's trying to defend as much as possible to the south, and these muskets are not doing that much. They only managed to destroy that encampment, but couldn't push more than that. They need to go through those musketmen, and I mean, it's not going to be that easy. And just look at that. Even with the +5, it's not going to be that easy. And yeah, we do have here not Falcon, sorry, Ben, who is defending as much as possible the culture victory. He did get 118 culture a turn. He's still in a golden age, so that's good for him. He did build Machu Picchu and started getting a few theater squares out. Right now, making 4 great writer points a turn, where you can't even compare it to the number of great writer points Greece is making with 24 a turn, and 16 great musician points a turn. That is an impressive amount. He did get 1 musician, but he's still waiting. Oh, this is interesting. So he's prioritizing right now getting the points for the great engineer, and I think that's actually good instead of finishing Aparana or Oracle and placing more cities. He did finish what he did finish his pyramids. This is quite good. I'm waiting here to see Germany's push. He does need to sacrifice at least one musket to actually push through that. Whenever he like pokes his head over that hill in front of him, he's gonna lose a musket. That's like definite. 100% he's gonna lose a musket. There's just too many crossbowmen boards that are able to shoot at his musketman that he could withstand the damage. And by the looks of it, I think he knows that and he doesn't want to push. Maybe he's going to try to shift enter at the end of the turn, but yeah, definitely not mid-turn. Okay, so we're going to wait another turn. This is unfortunate because I think Falcon was banking everything on Rage attacking this, and because Rage will probably not be able to do anything other than just sit here and wait for his muskets to get shot. I mean, yeah. Let's see how this goes, actually. Let's see. We do have Legion 37 science. He's probably taking muskets, yeah, trying to get stirrups next turn. Pre-building quite a few swordsmen behind it, so we shall see how this goes. And that's another city from Falcon down. Japan losing 2 cities already. He did take one city from Persia, but it wasn't enough. And Abel Brimi. Wait a second, is he? Oh my god, he's gonna get Forbidden City soon enough. Nice. Finishing Oracle in 2, finishing Apadana in 3, using Isador into Forbidden City. Forbidden City will give him an extra, how do you call it? An extra card, like a policy slot. Policy slot, like. And it does look like Mongolia is not able to push India. India did get to field cannons, and like you said, using Fez did give him quite a few science points, getting to field cannons much faster than Mongolia. And this is the moment he needs to retreat his Kesheks. The timing has been lost. This is like Naidin can't do anything to push him, even with 126 science and 51 culture. Pushing field cannon, Defender of the Faith, Victor City with, I mean, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, especially with Kesheks. I mean, these are almost one shot to the field cannons. Oh, it doesn't work. So it doesn't let you, even with the wall engineer, it doesn't let you build anything. Wow. So it's basically, it was a useless pick by Rage. Unfortunate here. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, he tried. I mean, that's how we learn. I think this game is one of those few games that you're not gonna learn it 100%. You're still gonna keep learning things even if you get to the highest levels of competition. There's so many details. The meta is changing. So many civilizations with so many possible choices of strategies that it's extremely hard to do anything here. I'm actually not favoring Falcon's chances to defend this attack from Persia here. Persia did get an admiral of his own, and he started doing quite a look at that, the same amount of damage against Falcon's ships. Oh, that's a level 2. Okay, that's why. But anyway, that's a good amount of damage. And the Falcon is still 4 turns away from getting frigates. Frigates, as we know, have been nerfed quite a lot in Frontier Pass. And right now they don't withstand damage from caravels as well. And they don't do damage against caravels anyway. So, yeah. The moment there is no cash prize on the CWC, we are looking to expand it and get some sponsors as much as possible. We do have, or we did have quite a few tournaments with cash prizes. We did have the Distoria Type Stream tournament with 300 euros, I believe. Then we have, right now, there is the Blaze tournament with $75 in it for a winner. It's like a few weeks and the FFA style. Yeah. And this is the attack. Rage is starting to push with the Marskian man. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. I don't favor his chances, but let's see all of these muskets get taken down. And look at that, Greece has attracted enough tourists this turn. Oh, and just like I was saying, whenever he's gonna go over that river, he's gonna lose a musket. Well, I think he's gonna lose quite a few more. Let's see how this goes. He's waiting. Look at that. Liege is actually waiting for the first one. Oh, no. He did it. He did it. Another one. He lost 2 of them. So that's 2 out of 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Oof. That's gonna hurt him. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He did. He did start awkward. He did get awkward, but he might finish good. I don't know. It kind of looks that way. I mean, he was definitely not focused at the beginning, but right now he's in his zen zone. It looks like he is focusing, and Japan's attack woke him up. This was the mistake. I think this was his only mistake actually. The city of Quadupuza, when he settled it, especially if non-fresh and everything, I think this was the biggest mistake. Other than that, I mean, choices of simming and stuff like that, it happens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even to be fair, even if he died, if he would have spent uh, enough energy from his enemies to not let them defend culture, that's all he needed to do here. Because Abel is definitely on the culture victory way. 257 culture. We got the biggest ban here with 128. 5 more turns until the era changes. Well, actually 4 because we just entered into a rollover. That means Ben will lose his pen brush and voice, and he has a lot of districts that are gonna lose their 2 culture. And Newton is up. Newton, who's gonna get Newton? Mongolia is gonna get Newton. Okay, interesting. That's gonna give him more science. But still, I don't think it's going to be enough to be able to push this story anytime soon. These are 1-tile passes with very defensible land. Even not building walls, it's still not enough. We did see Apadana finish here, and we have Oracle finished in Olympia as well in the Greek cities, and he's gonna start building or finish his Forbidden City. I believe it is like 3 or 4 turns more to finish. And the moment Abel looks like he's going for the middle tree, getting metal casting, that is bombard technology. I'm actually surprised he's not going for top 3, but I guess he really wants to guarantee his defense here against the biggest Ben if he wants to come another way. Rapa Nui, Rapa Nui, that is one thing that I didn't talk about. So Rapa Nui has a unique improvement, right? Let me actually open it up on the screen here. So Rapa Nui has the Moai improvement. The Moai provide +1 culture with +1 culture for every 2 adjacent Moai. So basically you just place them everywhere and they give each other culture. And then you'd get +2 culture if on or adjacent to volcanic soil, or +1 culture if adjacent to a coast or lake tile. additional culture and tourism once you advance through the ages. So basically, if he starts spamming out those moais everywhere, and you can see a few of them here and there, he's gonna get later on in the game. He's gonna get more tourism and of course the culture in between. Those are amazing, amazing improvements to work, and I've seen quite a few culture victories won because of that. Um, yeah, there's nobody able to contest Greece on land, and that is I think the main problem here. It's gonna just happily sim until victory without anyone doing anything. In the meantime, we do have Persia here having fun with Japan on the coast. Is pushing the city of Osaka. Uh, Looks like Falcon is going into full catapult mode here, probably preparing for bombards. It's gonna take a while to actually get there. Yep, next turn metal casting actually. Okay, that's good. It's actually pretty good. On the era screen, we have only Rage in a definite heroic age. He was in Dark Age this time, so he's 74 points out of 69 necessary for the next age. He didn't manage to push into Zulu's land, and Zulu, as you can see, has a line of crossbow and core that is able to withstand this musket attack from Germany. Um, we got Jack the Ripper in a heroic age as well, 95 out of 84, and looks like everyone else will be in a dark age. The next one will be the age with the extra gold from trade routes, right? So that might actually be useful, but it's extra gold for trade routes that are going to another civilization, so it might not help that Persia that much. Let's see how this will go. Let's see what he chooses. We're gonna see in a few turns here, 3 more turns to go. In the meantime, I did see the city of Brussels being razed to the ground by those Mongolian units that didn't have anything to do. Well, Nairin did find them a goal. Forbidden City, 2 turns from finishing in the city of Athens. We got 2 archaeologists being built in Ephesus and Olympia. Do they have enough works here? And this is unexpected, to say the least. So 1, 2. Why is he getting so many? For 2 works. Oh, he has to the north. Wait, 3, 4, 5. Well, he has 6 there. Ooh, the biggest man. Oh, everybody disconnected. Oh, sorry. I don't know what happened here. I dropped. Well, I get an error right now. Interesting that I dropped. Let me restart the game. Oh, there was a quick update. What is this? Yeah. Wait, another network connection to host? What is it? Lol. Wait, somebody did a mod update in the middle of the... Wait a second. What? I mean... What? Lol. Oh, really? Nobody told Code that we have a match going on? Lol, I need to exit to desktop and restart and exit to the... Oh my god. No, I can't connect. I'm gonna try connecting through others. Let's see if that works. Are they lobbying or what? Oh, okay, okay, got it. Okay, okay. Hopefully it's gonna work connecting to players here. Let's see. Hopefully. Cool. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Yes, I'm looking at the updates right now. And looks like we got 5 updates. China Wonders Yields bug fix, Great Wall revamped, now 1 production and a half housing base, plus 1 food and gold per adjacent segment, also 1 culture per adjacent segment. Sacred Path reverted to 1.5 per forest, removing the 0.5 cost did not work at all. Some text fixes and Russian text updated. Oh, this is gonna be... I don't want to say it. I'm trying to imagine, one of those big games, like big competitions, ESL, And in the middle of the competition, right smack in the middle, they update the game. Yeah, exactly.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the
Well, at least we're back in the game. Let's see if this will cause any problems. Hopefully, we can actually play this out and see what's going to happen here. I hope it wasn't the reason for the for the drop here. Turtle Control. Thank you very much for the follow, man, and welcome. That's an interesting name you got there. Turtle Control. Made me think about the new Turtles Ninja movie with that control center of theirs with all the screens and buttons and knobs and stuff. Come on, boys. Not sure why we're paused, by the way. I don't know anything. What's happening here? Well, in the meantime, I do get to update the site with the new BBG version, so that I guess works. I checked the list and everybody was connected, so I'm not sure. Oh, blaming the spectators. What is this, man? Let's go. Well, at least Falcon did get quite a few of these bombards, or I should say catapults, out there, but I feel like he's gonna need a lot of niter to improve them. Not sure if he's running the half cost strategic card, but yeah, I mean just putting 4 bombards into build, it's still with the half card, it's what, 20 niter. He's gonna need niter from his allies here. Oh, look at that gold making, losing 14 gold a turn. Ouch, 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 ouch. We do have rage on 128 gold a turn. We have Falcon on 85, and on the other team actually they're quite behind in gold making. These bombards, I think they're not that strong yet against the caravels. I don't see the damage, unfortunately. But I think they will be enough once he gets 3 or 4 or 5 of them next to the city. They're gonna be enough to keep the the caravels at bay. One turn away from getting Forbidden City in Athens, and let's check out the culture screen. 3 out of 45 necessary tourists, and we got Abel making, okay, so he started actually making tourism right now. 114 tourism a turn, and we're talking about 142 defense from Mapuche here, who doesn't have that many theater squares, and he's probably not gonna get that many either. And let's check out his government plaza. This is interesting to see. If he doesn't have audience chamber, this is gonna be a painful way for him to defend. Okay, so at least he has audience chamber. Okay, so he needs more. He needs more of his governors out to improve the districts. The district slots he has in the city. Well, I mean the population and the district slots. One second. Okay, so it's gonna take a while. I still don't think Zulu here will lose any cities. Yeah, it looks like he did manage to push back Germany. Germany is on 181 science a turn. Zulu is on 46. So even if he lost this war or this battle, he's probably gonna win the war eventually. It's just gonna take a little longer than he was expecting. He did seem quite well behind. 181 science and 64 culture is a good result here. And we got the biggest band also on 181. It kind of looks like PP Patrol has the science advantage, but they definitely don't have the culture advantage. Not sure which is best here, but I was still expecting somebody. Somebody, please stop that culture, Victor. I mean, Abel Brimy going to over 300 culture attend soon enough with a decent amount of science, 77 science. I mean, just remember he's gonna get to armies much faster than his enemies. So yeah, that's not gonna go well. I mean, especially hoplite armies next to each other are just they almost can keep tanks. It's not gonna be fun for anyone who pushes him. I did want to check the damage here on the bombards. Let's see. Yeah, they're not doing that much damage. 65 against 63. Caravels on defense. Okay, that's not that much. But I guess it's a numbers game. How many bombards you can get to attack against Persia's caravels. "16 Pop City," by the way. Tokyo with Liang in there has 16 population. Let's check out his production. Only 35 production on 16 Pop City. That's like really nothing. Next turn, there's gonna be walls available for. Actually, is it next turn? No, it's two turns more. Rip. I think he will lose the city of Osaka in 2 turns. We're gonna see. Well, that's one caravel dead. Yeah, there are just too many caravels here from Jack to actually stop him from getting the city. I think kind of looks like he's doing enough damage. Actually, it will heal. It might be another 2 turns, depending on what's happening next turn. Next turn, this level 3 will probably die. But still no walls. He can't build walls. That's problematic. Let's check it out, the culture screen. Oh, Abel Brim is starting to get a lot of tourists here. 7 out of 49 tourists on him. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Very good defense here by India, by the story. He's still lacking a little bit of science, but is over 100, 124. Abel Brimy 97. Ooh, just got 20 science more. That's pretty good. Spamming out settlers. Not sure why, but sure. Okay. More, I guess, more amphitheaters. And this is the turn I need to synchronize with foxhounds. What's it gonna be? Okay, me. Um, what's this? Let's put prophet. Nobody's gonna put prophet. And me. Hey Mikito, welcome. Hope you enjoyed this skirmish of a game, the semi-finals here. Falcon being pushed on both sides by Persia on land and on sea. We got Abel trying to go for a culture victory here behind a mountain chain that is extremely big, long, and protective. You got a few of these archaeologists starting to get those antiquity sites here and there. And he's actually doing well on on culture, 7 out of 49 with what, 295 culture a turn. I'm gonna take this moment to get a cup of water. There we go. So we got quite a few of them in the second tier of governments here. Monarchy, theocracy. Actually, is anyone in theocracy? I didn't see on the story. Let's check it. Yes, he is. The theocracy. We got Jack the Ripper in Merchant Republic. So all of them, actually. Probably most of them are in the next tier. Even Falcon with 25 culture is. So I'm pretty sure all of them are. Oh, yeah. Legis Monarchy. And let's see. Oh my god. He actually kept the city with... wow. Wow. 6 out of 200 garrison strength here. Nice. But he's probably gonna lose the next turn. He needs to take out that musket or move it at the beginning of the turn. Otherwise, he's gonna lose the city anyway. We're probably gonna see the city of Osaka razed to the ground. I don't think there's... Actually, they might be... I think there might be enough damage on the bombards to hit the city fast and then take it with the musket. Eight Greece musician points a turn without projects on Greece. The next musician is extremely expensive, 535. The one after that will be probably 270, 280, so it will be fine. But the first one, oof. Well, who won here on the resolutions in the World Congress? We got canceled trade routes towards rage. Oh, that's okay, interesting. We got no points towards great artists. Okay, whatever. And then we got 2 diplomatic victory points towards Jack the Ripper. Funny thing is, Abel here wasn't even going for that many art museums. He was going for archaeologists, so doesn't even matter for him. Oh, he got the walls in one turn. Oh my god. And Jack the Ripper, oh, he did the biggest baddest mistake here. He actually attacked with the caravels into the wall, thinking he's gonna take down the city through the fortification strength, and didn't manage to get it. Oh my. Oh my. But he might actually push through the south here. Doesn't look like there's a way for Falcon to defend it. Those bombards, 4 bombards coming from the south with a general. Oof, that's gonna be hard to withstand. In the south here, we do have the biggest Ben that did take over the Rapa Nui city. That was giving extra culture, of course, to Abel. And what Abel is 2 turns away from mobilization. Just look at that. Getting armies. Interesting. Interesting choice here. He has Melon Raiders on his continent right now. He's gonna need to make a few units. I'm still not sure why he's getting more settlers instead of getting more culture, but or more, you know, wonders and stuff like that. 7 out of 51 tourists. Yeah, rest in peace, Japan, man. I mean, he did a good job here. I mean, he's still heralded 2 players, and we're still waiting for. Oh my God, Germany lost all of his units. Wow, only 1 weak muskelman going back here. These are the veterans of the German Zulu War. They tried to push and they got spanked. Rip. And another caravel bites the dust. Look at that. So all Falcon needs to do is kill this muskelman next turn. If he manages to kill that muskelman, there's not gonna be any melee unit to take the city. Even if the city goes down to 0 HP because of the bombards, there's not gonna be a way for anyone to take it. So especially these bombards. He might actually improve 1 cuirassier here in the city to the south. And we're gonna wait and see. Let's check out the golden witches. Who got what? We got 2 in heroic, as we've seen, and everybody else in Dark Age, except Pericles, who's in a normal age. Okay, interesting choice here. We got Germany with 3 options here. He got Monumentality, Hic sunt Dracones, or Sant Dracones, and Reform the coinage. Well, unfortunate, because his trade routes, yeah, they're gonna need to be internal here. So he's gonna lose quite a bit of gold, only on 59 gold a turn right now. And when he was making 130, that's a lot of gold lost here. And once he will start upgrading these cuirassiers, he's gonna be in a little bit of a pickle. 9 out of 51 points. Abel Brim is still making more tourists here, and we got 136 tourism on him. I wanted to see the biggest Ben. The biggest Ben did lose a few culture points, but not that much. 121. He's got to his power plants, building them right now, but I don't see more culture coming out from him. So, okay, so there is another theater square in the city of Shadimapu. Still not okay, he settled more cities. He's trying to spam them, and having Machu Picchu will actually help him a lot. These are a lot of good mountains, and a good choice for placing these in the theater squares. Getting Machu Picchu does give theater squares an extra adjacency from each mountain tile. That is why this one is a +5. Another +2 over here. Oh, I don't think. Right. Did they shoot? No, they didn't. two did, but this one didn't. I don't think he has. Oh, he doesn't have enough damage on the musket. Rip. Jack the Ripper settling another city exactly on the place he lost the last one. Hopefully this one will not die. Mongolia AFK? I don't think so, but he doesn't have that much to do anymore. I mean, he did encircle the city of Mumbai, but he can't actually push. Filican and Cores are, with Defender of the Face and Victor, are kind of impossible to push at this moment. And I guess he's simming behind. He did get Newton. He's getting oil, building up those military academies. Only one though? Interesting. Only one, only one encampment. I was expecting a little more encampments here. Looks like that is not gonna be the case. Oh man, look at that. Falcon getting the double tap on that muskerman and managing to kill it. Even with the bombards taking down the whole city. Look at that, the city is 0 HP. One more cuirassier coming out next turn from the city of Fukuoka, which is on fire. Just look at that fire burning, the smoke coming out of the buildings, and still producing one cuirassier there, as gonna help him defend here. Let's see, that cuirassier does have a promotion on the mine there, so he might actually get the first moves next turn. Not sure. We're gonna wait and see. Jack does have good first moves. Looks like Abel is trying to spam out those cuirassiers from his cities, getting more science in the meantime. He's 2 turns away from military academies himself, and let's keep the view here. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be tricky. Do it! Oh, Jack got the first move and didn't take the city. Didn't? Oh, now he took it. Okay. No! Oh my god, that was... Okay, so, yeah. Falcon did manage to get the city back. did get a cuirassier in it. Took it back with a galley actually, and yeah, 2 units died for that cuirassier. Actually, 3 units. The first cuirassier, the second cuirassier, and the coursers he got upgraded next to the city there from that horse. But yeah, these bombards are now all alone. There's no melee unit to actually. Oh, there's another one coming, or 2 actually coming. This is, keeps trying. Jack the Ripper keeps trying to take that city. Wow. Nice defense here from Falcon. Not sure why, but it looks like Liege here put up all of his army in the middle of the field here instead of keeping it on the hills, and because of that they're extremely vulnerable to the cuirassiers. Just look at this. It's gonna start one-shotting them. Actually, wait a second, it's not that much. Why isn't Jack, oh not Jack, sorry, Rage trying to get tanks here? I mean, he must have science. Yeah, 200 science a turn. He's at refining next turn. Why isn't he waiting a little more turns to get, I don't know, to get his tanks up? It's definitely gonna have quite a few pre-builds. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 encampments. That's gonna give him 8 foil a turn. That's enough. Ooh, big blow here to Germany's production. A flood just came south of his capital, destroyed 3 of his districts. He's trying to build a road, Zulu. Interesting. Germany is a few turns away from getting another general. That's gonna give him bonus towards Renaissance and Industrial Era units. Let me check this. So we got Modern Era tanks. So at the moment, that general won't give a bonus to tanks, but it will give bonus to cuirassiers and field cannons. Well, he doesn't really have those once he upgrades to tanks, but we'll see. Maybe he doesn't want to upgrade that fast to tanks. Still, Zulu is 3 turns away from ballistics, and the field cannon cores will actually do the job here. He's still only 4 gold a turn, so yeah, problematic here. He might defend this actually. Not here, but he might defend this. If he would put his defensive line over here, it would be totally different. Field cannon cores against tanks. But yeah, let's see how this goes. Do I think Persia will take the cities? The cities, you mean Japan cities? Well, not yet. He will I think he will eventually because he's gonna overcome him in science. And look at that, 200 science and 100 culture. With the units he has right now, I'm not that sure that's gonna happen. Let's see. Is it? He might actually take it. He has enough movement there. Yeah, kind of looks like Japan is falling here. This is the first game, by the way, of the semifinals. This will be a best of 3. And on one side, we got 2 victory options. Actually, do we? Wait a second. No, we got 1 victory option that is Abel Brimi here, going for a culture victory. He's going a little bit late, but he has a lot of culture. 300 culture return, 115 science, and still getting a lot more. Right now at 152 tourism. The defender is 200 culture right now with the biggest band, so he needs still needs a lot more tourism, and he's getting there slowly but surely. They're gonna lose Falcon soon enough. Here, Japan will fall to Persia. Splitting his attention, it looks like it only worked for a few turns there, but not in the long term. And Germany here will start getting his tanks. Actually, wait, do they have enough gold? Oh, they don't have gold. Look. They only have like 100 gold. That's all the gold they have on Rage. They are making, I guess, 200 gold between them, 240-ish, but still not enough. Nobody's making gold. So let's see. Jack with Abel do have one option. Then we got Rage here with tanks, but in 4 turns he gets tanks, but Zulu will manage probably to defend. The only problem is gold. I mean, they don't have gold on either team. He has the crossbow core ready to upgrade to promote into ballistic, into field cannons. Just doesn't have the gold to do that. Rip. Germany will probably need to hard build as much as possible. I'm surprised Mongolia here didn't actually go. Oh, look at this. Mongolia making tunnels through the mountains and starting to siege the city of Eritrea that was put there to defend. He will probably chop the walls down, and that's not gonna fly. Should have done that a lot earlier. Did I hear? Wait, did I hear planes or was? Wait a second. Yep, there is a plane. A plane on the field by Mapuche. Kind of looks like slowly but surely Japan will fall here. And even though we had small PP as favorites in this game, in this match, it kind of looks like it's tilted towards Ulysse here. When I saw that Mongolian push through the mountains here, I was actually thinking, why isn't Mongolia trying to defend Japan, like swimming those keshiks across the water? But yeah, I mean, he did take a long time to just sit there and do nothing. Just thinking to myself, maybe it was an idea. Of course, there was a lot of land to cover or sea to cover to actually get and defend Persia, but defend Japan. But maybe it was just enough. I don't know. And that is the first time the city of Osaka falls, and he actually kept it. Okay, so he's gonna try to keep all of these cities. Interesting. Well, I don't think they can. Could they? I mean, clearly they're not gonna push Eritrea, and there's gonna be an encampment put down here. And even though there are aerodromes coming out from Mapuche, there's gonna be a while until he actually gets um, to bombers, and then he needs to actually get units there. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this is late game defense here against the planes and tanks probably. So let's see how Greece plays this. Still unfortunate. Turn 82 and he only has like a quarter of the necessary tourists. He should have had like half by now to actually get the win of 95, 100. Still not enough tourism. But that is the price you pay for going full on culture without wonders at the beginning. So yeah, even though you have an impressive amount of culture, the tourism is the one that actually gets you tourists. So yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Second city does fall. Oh, and it's taken back. Interesting. And it's gonna be taken back again. They're just exchanging things now. Oh, and it got back up with steel strength. That's not gonna go well. These bombards don't do good against the steel walls. Definitely don't. They don't like steel walls. Where are the tanks? No tanks. Wait a second. Did he actually pay for? Oh my. He actually paid for a third circle tile to get a unit through, and instead of upgrading his tanks. Whoa. That's a. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's an expensive move right there without success. Jack gonna kill Falcon? Definitely. I mean, this is gonna happen. Let's actually, this is turn 80, right? 83. So you guys know what happened. By now, we do have Falcon almost dying here, if not totally dying. He's probably gonna need to get a settler at some point somewhere to find refuge. But yeah, let's put up a new poll and see if your opinion changed. When I did the poll at 10 to 12, you guys, most of you voted for PP Patrol, and it kind of looks like it tilted in another way here. There we go. So the poll is up. You can open up by just clicking on the who will win. Cast your votes, Ulysse or PB Patrol. It is, yeah, a bit interesting what's going to happen here. Both of them actually have a good chance to win this, because if they manage, as you said, if they manage to kill Greece here, they're going to stop the culture victory. Greece didn't actually apply it like a middle student would apply it. Jack did manage to kill Japan, and now he needs to get to find a way to help his enemy, his allies. We do have in the middle Germany with Mongolia to the north and Mapuche to the south. Mapuche did spam quite a few of these aerodromes, and he might actually go full on bombers to kill Greece here. Greece still doesn't have enough culture or enough tourism attained to get the win. 164 versus 236. It's not gonna happen. We got Mongolian tanks coming on the field, and Jack might be squished between the three of them. Even if Zulu here in the west of Persia did manage to get his cities or keep his cities, he only has 2, 4, 5 cities, and he's gonna need to defend tank cores soon enough coming from Rage. So it's gonna be quite tricky here what's gonna happen. He does have field cannon cores. They do quite a bit of damage, but I don't think they can put up with tank cores actually. I don't know, we'll see. The numbers will tell the tale once these German panzers get there. And still, look at that. Everybody's now tilting towards favoring Ulysse. Even if you guys are CPL members, you are favoring the French team right now, the Civfr team, and with Jack the Ripper in it, so they have like a extra member there. And PP Patrol has lost your favor at this point, but it is just a moment. They might come back, so wait for it. They do have very powerful civilizations mid to late game. I mean, just Mapuche, Germany, and Mongolia does tell you something, especially late game. I'm just gonna say something. Plus 12 Mongolian tanks or modern armored tanks. It is so hard to stop plus 12 Mongolian armored tanks, especially if they are backed up by Mapuche's bombers, which actually I don't see happening. Why is he building freaking biplanes? Anyway, it's happening. There are a lot of tank cores coming out actually. Not enough gold. The only problem I see right now is gold availability. Like on Nyreen we have 37 gold. Falcon is actually making 72, but he's gonna lose his series soon enough. The biggest Ben 81 and Rage 68. 7 more turns until Germany will get his trade routes returned to him, and it's gonna take a while until he starts rerouting them towards his allies. But yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at some point. Lol. Did you see that like 0 HP musket killer musket with a little bit of health? What happened there? Wow. 93% of the votes in Ulysses' favor right now. This is like totally opposite as we began the game here. Wow. He does have the +5 because he was on the coast, but still no HP. I mean, that's RNG right there. Able Brimi next turn will uncover Steel, the technology that will allow him to start building up some anti-air guns. The anti-air guns are actually quite buffed since the planes got a nerf, so they could keep a line here. The only problem is these tank cores. Are they able to push through? I don't think they are actually. Oh, he can push through this. Oh, he must use this as a way to get to the other side, but I don't think he can, or he thinks about this. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, okay, so he's trying to go to the south here. Okay, okay, open up this mountain. Got it. And Ulysse wins. Grim Stripper contributed 4,750 channel points. Wow, my man. You actually put up all the votes there? What is this, man? That was a lot of votes. Almost 20 votes just coming from you. And tank horse. Germany's tank horse. Are they enough to push? Let's see. Oh, they one-shot the horse. Well, that was actually interesting, but they kind of bump heads into pike and shot. They can't really push through pike and shot horse from Zulu. Who would have thought? Oh, oops. How long until the biggest man gets his powerful fortens? This is the technology advanced flight. When he gets his fighters, when he gets his bombers, he's gonna need to hard to build them, but still that's gonna be enough. Oh, wait a second. Where is he? Oh, he finished it. Never mind. I thought he is still 4 turns away, but he finished it. I do see a bomber being built here, 2 turns away from finishing. Impressive defense, by the way, from Ben into the cultured victory, not letting Abel getting it. I was really expecting Abel to get a lot more tourism faster, but it wasn't meant to be. He didn't build tourism, he built culture. He did get a lot of culture, though. 100 culture, 1043, it's not a bad result. Definitely not a bad result. No, 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 not all 250. This, I think the games are capped at 150 and then you go by score. And usually the game ends at around maximum 130. Somebody will win by then. It's extremely rare you're gonna see games go more than 130 because of reasons. And we're gonna see how this plays out. And we're gonna have to see Jack the Ripper go on two fronts here. First of all, try to defend Zulu on the west side, kill off Japan on the west side as well, but at northwest, and then try to defend as much as possible Greece on the east. Not sure if he can actually go there because there's no route. There is a road built, but Sparta is blocking it, so he would need to go around here. Yeah, that's kind of bad. And look at it. The tanks actually are starting to push Greece, and let's check their damage out. Let's check it, check it, check it, check it. Can we check it? Come on. Show me the damage. Oh, that's a knight. What am I doing? So this is a tank core, but in the water. I can't see the damage with another tank core. Come on, what's this? Oh, there we go. 100 against 79 cuirassier. Oof. At least the cuirassier cores are a little better. 84. But still, it's only +8 military alliance and Mongol horde. He doesn't have extra diplomatic visibility yet. And I'm guessing he's gonna need to wait for it. I don't see a spy in... Oh, never mind. I just see it. Listening post. There we go. So they both have a spy in each other? Yes, they do. Okay, that equals out the diplomatic visibility. Still, Able didn't pass the 200 tourism mark for tourism a turn. I mean, that's putting him behind. That's why he's not getting there that fast. But we shall see. We shall see if he manages to get out of this. I'm having my doubts. Let's see what's happening here. So we still didn't see that push through the mountains, but we start seeing the tank cores pushing into these level 3 field cannon cores, which actually don't do that much damage. Level 3 field cannon cores, they are getting two-shot by the tanks. So the tanks will probably be the solution here to kill Zulu. And the problem is the number. Let's see how many he can get on the front lines. Artilleries are coming out as well. He's basically spamming out artilleries, more military engineers. I'm not sure exactly why. I think he needs, at this point, he needs much more, many more tanks, but at the same time, he does need gold as well, and getting those railroads towards his allies will give him the gold. Four more turns, and at the moment, Rage is losing 16 gold a turn. He's gonna need to recover from that somehow. And everybody's giving the biggest Ben gold. What's happening in gold here? He did get a bomber. First of all, he didn't upgrade his biplanes yet. Where's his bomber? I see the bomber. Oh, he's still here. Okay, never mind. He didn't move it. You can see it here. Very cool graphics, by the way. I really like the little details there. Zulu's only chance right now is to get the pike shots into the right places with field cannon cores behind them. I mean, medieval walls will help, but definitely not enough. I'm not even sure why he's building them. That sounds like a waste of production. But he was losing. Oh, he's losing gold. Minus 26 gold a turn. Oof, that must hurt. Imagine how the tables have turned here. Jack the Ripper making the most gold out of his team. 170 turn. I have 170 gold a turn. He needs to fund his team now. A lot of military hardware coming here from Germany towards Zulu. I'm just watching these artillery corps getting their positioning. They're gonna start wiping out these units. They can actually push through those pike and shot corps there. So this might actually be the thing he needs to do. Get a lot of these artilleries. That's a lot of oil, though. Does he have enough for all the tank cores, for all the... That kind of sounds like a lot. Too much, actually. Let's check out the bomber spam here. Oh my god, look at that. Another 2 turns for a bomber in his capital, another 4 in his third city. He's getting them on the front lines here, and Mongolia is spamming those tank cores against Greece. They might actually kill him. Let's see. Especially with the bombers. Once these bombers will start attacking the fortification health and getting them down, it's gonna be much easier for the Mongolian tanks to take over the city. We are approaching turn 90, and it does look like the game is not decided yet. Still too few tourism a turn for Greece to get a win passively. There's a lot of culture in defense here from Mapuche, from the biggest Ben. Come on, bombers. Did he attack the bombers? He did. Okay, so that's the damage. Okay, so the next turn they could actually get here. But look at the cuirassier armies from Abel here. He did switch to fascism a few turns ago. I did see that. And that is why he's getting extra strength here. But he's still not able to push into the tanks. He can take the damage, but not able to push into them. There are some Indian tank corps as well, trying to defend his front lines. And he does have an anti-air gun. That's probably going to go into the City of Rhodes as soon as possible. Not sure if it's going to be fast enough. It only has, 2 movement. So he will need to get it there as soon as possible. It's probably the walls will die. Don't think he can do anything about that. Greece is dead. I'm not sure, my friend. I'm not sure. I mean, there are a lot of anti-air guns, tanks coming to defend him. Look at that. India is spamming out anti-air guns. I mean, they know the attack of fighters with bombers is coming, so they're trying to prepare as much as possible. We'll see if it's enough, though. Did the Mongolian tanks get more damage? No, they didn't. Not enough yet. No diplomatic visibility on him yet. That's problematic. 2 turns to go until the era changes, and we got, let's see, 89 out of 93 on Falcon, 94 on Irene. Out of 102, probably not gonna get it. The biggest Ben will get his next stage. 2 points away from Rage getting his, and he's gonna be in a normal age. He might actually get it. He was building, yeah, there we go. Kilva Kisivani. That's a one that will give him 3 points at least. On the other team, we got Liege, definitely Dark Age, Abel in a golden. We got, actually, I think he's gonna be in a heroic. Jack in a dark, and Distoria in a golden. Or actually, he might actually, no, in a golden, sorry. I think, oh no, he wasn't. Wait a second, India was in a dark, so he should be heroic as well. Interesting. Just the animation is a little off. Hello there, Tortilla Flat. Yellow Germany, and what is this? Vanilla Victoria. Yeah, it's not Vanilla Victoria. Why is she? Well, he's not actually pushing with the engineer. What he's doing right now is building a road so he can move reinforcements faster towards Zulu here. I'm not sure why he built so many of them. That's my question here. It looks like he didn't need that many. Okay, so the city of Rhodes is protected right now by anti-air gun, but it is encircled by a lot of tanks. And look at that, the tanks can push through right now because the bombers did take down the fortification health. That was steel fortification health. Right now, those tankers could actually double tap the city, and it's gonna be a no problemo. Let's see if he actually does that. Will Mongolia do that? No, he's waiting next turn probably for another bomber shot. He's trying to kill the walls in Eritrea, but that's not gonna go well. Let's see it. Let's see it. Is this gonna happen at the beginning of the turn? Come on, Ben, do it. Do it. And in the meantime, the capital city of Japan has been taken over by the Jack the Ripper's unit. We got that tank converting his capital city. He did lose at least 5 pop, but it doesn't matter. I think I saw a few. Wait, wasn't he building? Yeah, he does have a settler here going to the north. He needs to stay alive. And will this be the moment? Let's check it out. Does he have enough? No, he doesn't have enough on this. Oh, he got to tank army strength. Oh my. This is, yeah. Interesting. So Abel did manage to get the combustion, uncovering tank armies. And this is just not pushable anymore for Mongolia. 100 strength tanks pushing into 118 strength tanks, not gonna happen. Let's see the fighters though. How do they do? Not even the fighters can actually push through this. Tank armies, man, they do the job. 26 out of 89 tourists. And still I don't think he got over 200. Yeah, still under 185. He's gonna need environmentalism soon enough. What's he doing? Conservation. Okay, that's on the right tree. So he needs this one, environmentalism, to get 50% tourism across the empire. Not to mention he's gonna need computers. That is on the top tree, and computers is very far on the top tree. You need to get a lot of text to get there. I'm guessing he's going there, getting plastics. Wait a second, plastic. Oh, he's going modern armor. No. He's actually going modern armor, boys. What is this? No comprende. Cool. You got it. Good. That's nice. I think he understood the principle of voting for whatever is the least good, you know. Oh, we got a drop here by the story. We might need, actually, this is bad. Dropping during the session kind of automatically puts you, well, I mean, it's not a good one anyway. Doesn't matter that much. Oh, actually, you do get a +5 on something. So they could get +5 on something. On maybe heavy cav for tanks. Yeah, Ivan, it kind of looks like there's a new game plan they're gonna try to push with some modern armor armies. I don't know. I don't think they can push through. We're gonna see. He needs more anti-air guns. He's getting them, but slowly. And the anti-air guns are a lot of production. Like a lot of production. And we're live again. Hopefully it's not gonna matter in the World Congress what they choose or not, but we're gonna see in the options table next time. And Mongolia, what is Mongolia gonna get, by the way, in the eras? If he's gonna get Dark Age, he's gonna lose that city of EDI. He didn't settle a middle one, so yeah, there's not enough loyalty towards it. Let's see, 94. He's gonna get the Dark Age. Rip. Oh wait, no. He got a Dark Age, not his. Wait, did? No, he got a normal age. Never mind. Getting confused here. This is after the turn rolled over. So we got 2 in a heroic age, 2 in a golden age. We got 2 in a normal age, and 2 in a dark age. Look at that. We got 1 of each. And the first city of Zulu falls to the German tankers. It's gonna be fast now. I don't think there's any way he can stop the German war machine here. And finally, they made their choices. Let's see, what's it gonna be? We got city states of the type do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. Scientific city rate. Units of the chosen promotion class gain +5 combat strength with heavy cav. And chosen player loses 2 diplomatic victory points. Jack the Ripper. So he won't get a diplo victory here. They put probably everything into that. Let's see. So heavy cav gain. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Tanks with +5. Ouch. Yeah, this is, yeah, not ideal, man. Five turns until Mongolia loses the city of Irii. And we're probably gonna see a few of those planes start to attack the cities of Greece here. He's gonna lose this first city soon enough. Look at that, it is almost down anyway. And it is down. There we go, the tank corps will probably take it. He needs to place on the... He needs to press on the... how do you call it? Raise button as soon as possible. Slowly but surely, Rage is deleting Zulu's units. They're kind of killing 2 or 3 units a turn. Still didn't have enough gold to upgrade all of his crossbow core into field cannons. Not that he had the gold to upkeep them. He's still losing 22 gold a turn. Probably relying on his teammates for enough gold to, not lose units next turn. The next turn. Building that railroad, look at that, does give him an advantage in resupplying his units, or I should say resupplying his forward units. That's nice. Oh my god, he's actually gonna keep the city? Wow, what is he thinking? He can't keep his close city up. Oh. Yeah, this city in 2 turns will probably flip again, 3 cities. It's gonna flip a few times at least. I don't know why he took it at the last moment. He needed to raise it as soon as possible. I don't know. What is this? Oh, the Storia was out of sync. Oh, these things have started, boys. Well, we did have him disconnect from the game, and we're probably gonna need a relobby to fix that. Not sure exactly why, but since the Frontier Pass update, that's how it is. If you do disconnect from the game, you're gonna desync every turn for some reason until you actually all of the players relobby the game together. It's gonna make the game a little longer, but let's see. Why did they even take it back? Oh, that was easy favor. 272 favor in the bank for this Storia here. Easy. I still don't know why he didn't raise it. It's definitely not a city you can keep, especially in a dark age. Statue of Liberty started to look at that. Where is it? Here it is. 11 turns. Does he have enough points? He doesn't. It's like 8 out of 20. Statue gives him 4, so that's 12. Definitely doesn't have. Like it's at least 2 congresses away. But I guess he might as well have it than not have it. And if he got so many Diplo favors from that, they should win the next one. Pretty sure they will win the next one. This is gonna go 120, 130 if nobody wants to CC by then. Interesting. 26 out of 97. Still, I think he should have gotten a lot more tourism faster. But yeah, 186. Having a lot of problems to defend here. Modern armor cores from Mongolia. Oops. Oh, and now we're waiting a full turn for Distoria because he... Oh, interesting. Okay. So basically because he desynced, now he has an infinite turn and we're just waiting for him to finish turn. He's the only one not finished. I'm curious when they will realize that's what's happening. It kind of looks out of the question, yeah. I mean, there's too much pressure on him. He kind of lost the tempo, and that's what I was thinking when I was saying that he should have gotten the tourism earlier. But I mean, yeah, he did go high culture, I guess. At this point, it's extremely hard to defend himself against fighters, against bombers. At the same time, Mongolian modern armor cores. It's not a pleasure for sure. Jack, yes. Yeah, we're gonna see Jack what he does here. He's gonna need to defend against Germany. That's gonna be problematic for him, even with his 300 science and 169 culture. It's gonna be problematic. Germany did get his production up, but still lacking in culture. 71 culture a turn. That's gonna be really hard to get to his fascism. That would have been really really good. Um, yeah. At the moment, he has the priority of killing Zulu here. Not sure exactly why. Yeah, he needs to eral Jack. The problem is, what will Jack do? I mean, is he gonna try to go for space? Diplo victory looks like is what he's trying, but Diplo victory is at least 30 turns from now. Like the next Congress is in 18 turns, or not even 30, it's more. The next Congress session is 18 turns. He's gonna definitely get that one. 10 turns this, so he's gonna be on at least what 14, 15 points. That puts him, oh, that's like 3 more Congresses. Yeah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. They need to win this uh, either militarily or culture or science. So I mean, I think the only thing Jack, well, I mean, Jack, I don't think he wants to go science. He's probably gonna go military. So let's see what he brings to the table. And again, the city of finally this time Nadine manages to delete that city. Realistically, I think only science victory. Somebody needs to go science victory or domination, one of the two. Make the other team concede. It's gonna be a long game. Losing the tempo on Greece here was really unfortunate. Yeah, domination, man. We're gonna see some late game fights here. That's another city from Zulu that died. I doubt Persia's ability to actually go science victory. He's too low on science. Maybe he could get to maybe, I don't know, 500, maybe 550. But in the meantime, he's going to need to defend himself against modern armor cores from Germany. And I don't think I don't think he can do it. I'm doubting his ability to do it. Just because he didn't get Newton, he didn't get maybe. Did anyone get this one? No. So Mongolia was the one who did get Newton. They had Hypatia on what, Germany, I believe. Yeah, Germany. And I guess the only one remaining is Einstein, the +4 for universities. And it doesn't look like what's his tech. So he's going for flight. Okay, interesting. Whoa, rip. He's going for flight. That means he's on the top 3. He could get computers, but I mean he needs chemistry. He needs this. Yeah, he needs research labs if he wants to get science victory. Well, I mean, let's see his production. I don't see his setup for production, by the way. I mean, it's more like spreading than production. Why don't I see the drop down? 57 production to 96. That's really weak. Really weak. Especially for a science victory. He needs a over 80 at least right now. Amazing that Rage could keep Auckland from Persia for so long, by the way. Look at that. 15 points in that. It's not working that many coastal resources, and a few turtles here. And I like 100% Jack should have seen that. What is he keeping? Nothing? Why isn't he taking Auckland? Wow. Interesting here from Jack. He does have a lot of culture, like more than double Rage's culture. Still, the necessary tourists are going up, not as much as the tourists got by Able there. So, actually, no, way more than Able is getting. Well, he was, and then he left. Um, I don't want to comment on the reasons. He just stated that he wanted to move to the next level. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Lol. No, really, I don't know that many details. I have my own things to worry about and worrying why he's moving from. But I mean, if you guys have some details, free to share them. Wow, what is this? 5 turns, 10 turns, tank armies? Man, you're gonna grow old until you finish those. What is happening here? Rage is starting to hurt in the gold department, losing 24 a turn, 19 minus 9 as well. But they are starting to. Actually, are they? No, they're not. I wanted to say, oh, they're starting to push, but then I switched the screen and they're like tank armies, modern armor armies everywhere. What the? Wait, what? How did he get a Var? What is this? Should have been a tank. What? Lol. Guys, from some magical effect here, when you attack with Mongolia's armies against India, you get a Varu. Oh man, these are some weak units. What happened to the Mongolian modern armors? Oh, it's cores versus normal? Yeah. Who's winning? Yeah, your guess is as good as mine, man. I mean, at the moment, the highest science maker is Jack the Ripper, and the highest culture maker is actually the biggest ban on the other team. And it doesn't look like anybody's actually winning. And they're countering. They did counter culture victory. It's turn 98. Don't think that's gonna happen. It's gonna be quite some time until Abel can repair everything here, or actually get something done here, because he had to spend so much production on staying alive. So score is actually calculated. I think it's direct math between, like a sum between all of the players in a team and all of the players in another team. Yeah, that looks about right. They're actually equal in score as well. I mean, they both lost or derailed one of their players. PP Patrol losing Falcon here, and Ulysse losing Liege. He's on 2 cities. Ooh, look at that. Actually, Germany is trying to deny Statue of Liberty from Jack. Jack is 7 turns away. Germany is 8. Would be great if you would have gotten one of the engineers, and he might get them. Actually, no, Mapuche did pass. Oh, they locked the engineers. Lol. Nobody else is gonna get them. Rip. Abel is Pericles over here. and Distoria is India to his north. Distoria has been fighting for the most part of the game Mongolia to his east, and then Mongolia switched his focus towards Able, towards Greece. Whoa, getting deleted by the fighters. Rip. Oh, that's a hard question, man. It's probably after Seymour or Warmonger. Well, I mean, you got on one side Jack the Ripper, who's usually is extremely good at war, like, extremely good at war. He really likes the last move, first moves. He played so much that he knows how many units you would need to overcome your enemy at a certain point in the game. He knows how to stack the damages against his enemies, and most of the time, uh, he knows how to sim behind his war moves. That's a good thing. But sometimes when he's out of his element, I guess he doesn't make the. For example, if he needs to go directly sim, um, most of the time he's not gonna be on the same level as, for example, Rage or Falcon at simming, just pure simming. Um, I would say Falcon is like I was referring to, is a very good simmer. Ben is a very good simmer, but he's good at war as well. Uh, not as good as Jack though. He's learning fast. Maybe I just didn't see him play that much. He, Distoria, he really likes his IRL wars. I've seen him so many times fight wars in the beginning and not getting out of them, like being 50 cents, 60 cents for most of the game. He knows how to sim as well. I've seen him do, for example, capture victories with Russia in not even Tundra. He was in rainforest slash um, forest territory. It's pretty good as well. Able, he did get a few culture victories of his own, but he's really lacking in the war department. Good simmer, not so good on attack or defense. And as you can see, I mean, he's trying, he's doing his best here, and he did keep, with the help of India, most of his cities. At the same time, did get a lot of culture and everything, but he could have gotten a little better. On on Rage, I guess he likes to take chances. He's a good simmer, but not as good, and that's his words, not as good as a war player. And you've seen like he did fail 2 attacks here uh, against Zulu until he did manage to take him out at the tank technology. So that was like he needed that extra edge to actually push, which is, I mean, not uncommon. Zulu is a good defensive civilization. Um, the only thing I do need to point out about Rage, he likes to take chances, and if you catch him off guard in those awkward moments, most of the time he's not going to be able to adapt to the situation properly. But there was no one to put him off guard in this game. He was basically behind everyone on the other side, so he had only one area to attack to. But right now, for example, I think it was a mistake to go battleships at the same time as tanks, for example. I mean, he should have kept his focus on one thing. And that is why he's probably going to lose Statue of Liberty, because he built those instead of this. But anyway, we're going to see how this plays out. Nyreen, I mean, he was always aggressive. He was always a player that was aggressive back before he was called Rokas, and now he kept his Nyreen. He didn't get the chance to be that aggressive this game. But you can see that, I mean, most of the Teamers players are like this. They're a little bit of a different breed than the FFAs. FFAs like their surgical strikes. They know they're gonna need to push at a certain point, otherwise it's gonna be bad. Most of the players here do play 100% or 80 to 100% in Teamers. In Teamers, it's different. You get to switch gold around. You get to use strategic resources more often from your allies. If you can go negative gold and still be okay because you get gold from your teammates. And there's a lot of possibilities that you can do. You also share city states. City state control is really important in Teamers, especially, by the way, did you see how many died? There was a full list here. And because of that, you open up different strategies, and the players are used to play at their like over the line sometimes of normal plays, and that's maybe why they catch off guard some players that are usually playing FFAs, because they don't get it, or they didn't realize it was possible to go that way. In this game, I have been surprised quite a few times. First of all, I was surprised by Zulu's lack of Ikandas. I mean, Zulu without Ikandas is, yeah, it shouldn't be. First of all, you need to guarantee those generals. It is the extra era score. You get your unique building in there. You get the extra culture. You get the extra gold. There's a lot of good stuff just by building your Ikandas. I do understand why he went campus first, though. Japan was ahead in science, but still, anyway, I still think Ikandas first should have been a priority there. He did lose the city of his forward city here just because he didn't have a classical unit, because he went campuses, which is kind of weird, right? You think if you go campuses it should be faster, but no, it wasn't. So going somewhere in between did not actually help him. Keeping a good focus is always important. The white thing on the map, this is Japan. This is one city from Japan, and there is another city. Oh, there's not. Oh, yeah, he moved across. Okay, got it. He's trying to keep a city alive there. Yeah, look at that. So he has one here, Nagoya, that will probably die, and then he will have another one here. Jack not worrying. I mean, he did work for the most part of the game. He did manage to kill most of Falcon's cities here, take them over. At this moment, I don't know why he's hard building so many units. I mean, so weird to see him hard build so many units. Look at how much time it takes him, 10, 13 turns to get an attack done. I mean, he's gonna grow old until he gets those units on the front lines. Not gonna be effective anymore. Oh, and look at that. Albert Einstein has just been picked by Nairin here, by Mongolia. He has right now 275 science. I don't think he activated. Yeah, he didn't activate it yet. And that's another city down from Greece. So slowly but surely, it's gonna be all up to Jack and Distoria to keep them in this game. And again, I don't. From the looks of it, it doesn't look like Jack will be able to take all of them at the same time. He's not preparing himself for Science Victory, and he definitely didn't prepare his land for that. Usually for Science Victory, you need to go high population, high industry, and I mean, Magnus in the city with Moksha won't help that. Not to mention Warlord's Throne, no, Ancestral Hall with Intelligence Agency. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, he's gonna get. He might be nuked way before that. I don't know, I'm just saying things. It's gonna be hard to nuke him anyway. There's no city on the coast here from a submarine. But anyway, I don't think he can get it before 1050. That's as far as I know the limit for the games. And it's gonna be decided by scores. And since they're losing players, the score tab is quite easy to read now. It's definitely in small PP's favor here. Mongolia's production, like, let's see. I mean, he doesn't have that many industrials either. Let's see. His capital is 65. Kokekwata, that's his second city, 21. Ulaanbaatar is 25. Definitely not good. This is not ideal. He's hard building tanks as well. What is this? Well, does he? Let's check it out. 109. Yes, he's the only one who could actually get the space victory here. 3 turns away from statue. I think, yeah, Jack will probably get it 1 turn before. I still don't think it matters. I mean, the fact that Jack is so far behind in points, getting denied the last Congress, it's not going to give him enough points, even if he gets Statue of Liberty. He still needs Potala Palace. He still would have needed Mahabodhi Temple. Mahabodhi was built here. Those were 2 more points, and then he needed. He would need seasteads and next 2 congresses. So yeah, the next congress is in 10 turns barely, and they're killing Greece. I mean, slowly but surely, Greece will fall. Yep, there we go. The planes, the tanks is not enough. I mean, India can't help him that much. How much faith is India making actually? Wait a second, 234. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a modern armor every 2 turns. Did he even go for it? Yeah, he did, right? He did. Grandmaster Chapel, Warlord's Throne. Okay. I mean, how? Where? Oh, look at that. Germany is actually pushing Persia now, forcing him to, well, make units. And his units are not ready. His hard building them with what Kosovo is 50 production, 60 production, it's 57. Oh, you mean the floods, the world climate? Yeah, did it? Let's see. I mean, he's not gonna lose that many tiles because of it, though. What's Germany's land look like? Yeah, not him either. Oh, rock band, really? Oh, that died. Okay, that was a quick rock band. Two musicians, and he's not gonna have places to put them in. Rip. Yeah, culture victory definitely not gonna happen. 100% not gonna happen now. Greece is still losing cities here. India winning on Mongolia? Well, actually, not really. He's able to defend himself, but he's not able to push anywhere. So basically, he's just wasting units to try to defend Greece here as much as possible. There's look at that. A Mapuchean settler will go and settle a city here. What's age? What's his age? Let's. Okay, so he's in a heroic, so he's gonna be able to keep that city if he settles so far away from his other cities with loyalty, and that means he's gonna get. He's probably gonna want to chop actually one airport there or aerodrome, so he can start applying those bombers against the main cities of Greece. That's the plan here. The moment it's too far away. The bombers only have what, 15, I believe. Let me see. 10 actually, 10 attack range. So it's the jet bomber has 15. It's too long for them to actually apply damage against this. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. See, it's just at the border. What they would need right now is a lot more anti-air guns. Not sure exactly what happened to them, but they lost quite a few. And those are extremely expensive units in production and gold. So yeah, because of that, it's at this point it's really hard for them to defend. Yes, I actually have a clip of that happening, but only with battleships, not even anti-air guns, only with battleships. You can find the clip there. So what is Persia doing here, Jack the Ripper? It looks like he's trying to defend desperately his city. He did get one modern armor army that is on his way to the city there. he does have 101 city strength cities and building a few fighters and bombers. That's gonna take him a while with his production there. And let's see if it's enough. Rage in the meantime did get chemistry and is working on um, research labs. Why is he building more battleships? Oh, doesn't matter anyway. Um, oh, wait a second. He doesn't have a. Oh my god. He doesn't have a tile for his spaceport. Even if he wanted to, he can't go spaceport here. He's gonna deny Potala Palace though, from Persia. That's gonna be one diplomatic point Persia desperately needs here. And there we go. They actually started attacking Athens. That's the capital city of Able. They're not going to be able to keep that, but they could keep it for, I guess, a few turns. Uh, the long term, I don't think there's enough loyalty pressure applied there to keep it. And I don't think they can take, like, the last capital would be Jack's capital, and it is safely between his cities here. It's not going to happen. It's going to be really hard to get to it. And not to mention the Historia. So domination is not actually a possibility here. So I'm surprised why is he attacking Athens instead of taking it from the south here against Corinth. I guess we're gonna find that out at some point. Seeing he has a tile for it's a lumber mill. Oh, this one? Oh, damn, you're right. This one? Wow, I guess. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't know why I was thinking or looking at this zone. Is he going that way? Let's see. Is going rage advanced. Why? Oh, well. So they used TDI to liberate it. I think they did, right? They did attack it twice with bombers, and then Ben took it. That's what I've seen in the notifications. And then interesting. Anyway, there is a airstrip here made by one of those military engineers. It will allow him to get the bombers closer to the main cities of Greece here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna start bombing them as soon as possible. He will be, I'm still not sure why he's applying pressure to Knossos instead of taking it from the south, but sure. Kind of looks like wasted damage there. In the meantime, he has defended Culture Victory extremely good, the biggest ban here, with moving the necessary tourists up to 163, while Able is barely at 240 tourism a turn. And look at that, Mapuche is 652 culture a turn. Yeah, definitely Culture Victory won't happen with that amount of culture on defense. You need at least 1400, 1500 tourism a turn to actually punch through that defense. And even then, it's kind of hard. You're gonna need a lot of stuff like rock bands and everything. Rage is going advanced. Wait a second, let me see. Advanced what? Advanced ballistics for machine guns. Okay, why is he not getting rocketry? I guess he wants rocket artillery. I guess he did need to retreat here from Persia cities. He couldn't punch through that. He's gonna need to defend himself, as I was saying, against Persia. Or Persia will need to defend himself against Germany. He doesn't have anti-air, by the way, right? And you do see quite a few airplanes, bombers starting to be built in Persia cities. He's gonna need them. He's gonna need them fast. Oh, this was an impressive back and forth game, by the way. At the beginning, we thought PP Patrol will definitely get a win. In the mid game, around turn 80, it was definitely Ulysse getting the win. And now, it's anybody's game. Turn 109, we still don't have a clear winner here. We do have, I guess, more players on the PB Patrol team, even though Falcon, I'm not even sure he could be counted as a player. He does, what he's doing right now is keeping up the military alliance alive for his team, and that is a +5. That is really important. Not sure exactly who lost it, but I guess we can check here. So definitely Persia has it. Let's check. Let's check India. Does India have it? He does. So that means, oh, that means Able didn't. Yeah, Able doesn't have the military alliance anymore, so he's on the defense with a -5 penalty. Wow, that's problematic definitely for him. He's probably gonna die here. And these bombers are just gonna get more promotions on them, longer range, close air support. Look at that, 12 combat strength against units, evasive maneuvers, getting more combat strength, defending against anti-air guns. I mean, they're gonna start punching right through the defenses of Greece here, especially with more damage on them. Diplo victory conditions. We got Jack the Ripper with 12 out of 20 points. It's not gonna get there. Not gonna get there. And I think this is the turn we're gonna see Corinth die. Let's check out. Do these bombers have enough damage? Like 4 bombers. Definitely the tanks will have enough damage. Maybe hit it one more time? No? Okay. There we go. On the era score tab, we got 156 on Rage, 168 on the biggest ban out of 176. Yeah, 8 points away. Not sure if he's gonna make it. 19, definitely Dark Age. Falcon, well, doesn't matter. Evil is a few points away, but doesn't matter anyway. He's probably gonna lose it anyway. Jack the Ripper is gonna get his next golden. Distoria barely getting a normal H there, 2 points away, and we're still 2 turns from the era switch and 3 from the session. Wait, what happened to the? There definitely was a ironclad around here from Germany. What happened to it? Did it die? Did they like trade cities for? I think they did. Wow. Rip. And look at that, he's finishing Big Ben and he doesn't have all the gold on him. Ouch. Or does he? No, never mind. He does. So check it out, guys. 3,081 faith, gold, I mean. And he's finishing Big Ben next turn in the city of Ulm. Check it out. Oh, wow. Really? It's next turn? Wow. Getting bamboozled by one production. Wow. Oh, I see it. He upgraded it into a destroyer. I guess. Yeah, the icons are too similar. Well, Persia is starting to push on Germany here, and he did manage to get a lot of units from him. And yeah, look at that. He's actually pushing quite fast into his cities. Artillery armies, modern armor armies. Is this gonna be fast or slow? We're gonna see. Definitely, Germany here needs to do something. On this flank, slowly but surely, those walls are coming down of Greece. Don't think there's anything he could do in this case. Are they? Are they waiting for the Congress? Interesting. Well, it's gonna be 2 turns. Oh, look at that. Actually, Falcon did manage to settle a city between Japan's cities. Oh, he's safe on that front. Not sure exactly when he moved that one, but he did. And they liberated the city of Nagoya as well, right? So they got extra from that, extra favor from that. They're gonna need to give it away next turn, so spread it on every member. I didn't notice this by now, but we might as well say it. The biggest band does have 37 out of 198 tourists for himself, and even though he was behind, right now he's making 639 tourism a turn, so he could actually go get a culture victory if he wanted here. He just needs to keep on pushing. I don't think he has that much faith in the bank. Yeah, he doesn't have faith actually at all, zero producing, but is getting there slowly but surely, starting to get those points. Yeah, and we're probably gonna see Falcon give favor away to his teammates here, so they can all vote into whatever they need. Especially the Diplov victory here is extremely important. But still, 12 out of 20, I mean, he still needs at least 2 more congresses to win this. It's not gonna go that quickly, but look at that. Just as we were watching on the other side, in 1 turn, Persia did manage to get the 2 cities from Germany. Oh, Germany is not in fascism. Oh, that's what I was saying at the beginning. He needed more culture. It's barely 5 turns away from ideology. That's the problem. I was surprised he didn't go, but I mean, at least a few of them culture, but sure. Some players just don't do that. You could say he had other priorities, especially Zulu. I think at this point, Mongolia needs to help out Germany. Like right now, he needs to start thinking of how to get units to help out Germany. Oh, never mind. Manhattan Project in 5 turns. Nukes will start raining. Is he making Manhattan? No, he's not. A city can recover from a nuke. You do get, first of all, to build or to repair your city center, and then you can build. You can make builders out of the city. With them, you repair like, the other tiles, but it takes a long time to actually repair everything and get it working back up. And then, of course, any nuke will totally annihilate any units that it hits. So I guess defensive use of this nuke would be to destroy as many clumped units from Persia as possible. And usually you want to clump units because of support bonus and flanking bonus. So, yeah. Well, we got Rage here, 4 turns away. He does need a sub, though, to actually deploy it. I don't see any... actually, wait, he could build a silo. No, he could build a silo with the military engineer. Never mind. Two civilizations in a golden age or heroic. We got Jack the Ripper in a heroic, and we got Germany in a golden age. Then we got Mapuche, India, with Mongolia in a normal age, and Pericles with... Wait, not Mongolia, sorry. One. Oh, this is Spectator. Why is he here? What the... What? Okay, this is weird. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't see any vote there. Nuclear silo. It is improvement that you get to build with your military engineers on a tile usually that you own, I believe, and it allows you to shoot a nuke with it on a, I don't know, 10 or 12 tile radius or something like that. This one, missile silo, actually, it's called. Unlocks the military engineer ability to construct a missile silo, acts as a launch site for nuclear and thermonuclear devices. And you do need rocketry, so yeah. Does he even have rocketry? I don't even know. I don't see any spaceport, so I don't know. I don't think he has it because I don't see it as an available option for his military engineers. Oh man, this is problematic here. Extremely problematic. Even with Manhattan project finishing in 3 turns, it's gonna take a while to actually build those nukes. Oh, look at that. Falcon is 30 turns away from getting steel. Nice. Also, I wanna see. So, oh, they totally stopped him from getting a Diplo victory. They put everything into that, and it looks like Jack the Ripper loses 2 diplomatic victory points. There was also no buildings can be created in this district for encampments passed, and 100% production until next Congress for all units. Oh, this is gonna be problematic, especially for for Jack here who doesn't have production. I mean, Germany at least has some production. Jack doesn't have any. 50 turns a tank, 8 turns a fighter, 8 turns a jet bomber. I mean, what the? 12 turns from his capital building a modern armor army? Oh, that is. Wow. Well, this is the drawback of making railroads everywhere. Your enemy can use them as well. Right now, everything is extremely fast here, as you can see. Pericles is here. Pericles is between Mapuche, Mongolia, India, and east of Persia. And he's still losing city. He just lost his second one, the city of Knossos. Uh, yeah, problematic. I don't know why they kept Corinth, by the way. Mapuche culture victory. Yes, that might actually happen. Look at that. 39 or actually he just went up. 54 out of 202. He, as I was saying earlier, he's getting a lot of tourism per turn. 1,000 tourism a turn. The biggest Ben. 715 culture. And yeah, it's gonna be problematic really fast. Wait, what happened there? Wait. Rage is the host and he doesn't have first moves? Was that the modern armor he had here? What? How did he lose it? Wow. Problematic here. Problematic. So the problem for Germany right now is lack of fascism to be on the same level as Persia. That is why Persia is punching through really, really easily through the same technology. Yeah, that nuke. I mean, it's one turn from finishing Manhattan Project, and he just lost another city. Rip. City of Hamburg bites the dust there. Not exactly sure how he lost all that health though. There was only one jet bomber attack? Was it more? No. Well, at least we're gonna have quite a few fighters here from Ben to defend, but I don't think they're gonna be enough though. Let's see. They're gonna definitely be enough against artillery armies, but not enough against modern armor armies. He needs more fighters on this line. Guess he's getting more bombers. Yeah, definitely getting more bombers. $65 out of 209. Okay, looks like he's starting to accumulate more and more tourists a turn. That's pretty good. Still 1,064. And that's another city down. Rip. It is insane how fast Jack is pushing here with Persia fascism. And quite bad that Germany doesn't have his own. Still one turn away from ideology, 3 turns away from a nuke. He's gonna probably lose 2 more cities by then. But still no anti-air. I mean, if that nuke deploys, it's gonna be one-shot kill. I don't know, but he's doing a Manhattan Project himself, 3 turns away from finishing it, and I'm still waiting. And that you remember, like 10 turns ago when I was saying this is the time Mongolia needs to think about helping out Persia here. Well, this is why. Helping out Germany. This is why. Gonna start losing really fast here. Might actually lose his capital in a few turns. And Ben is still far away from getting a culture victory. Not even halfway there. 71 out of 210. He's gonna need at least 105 to get over the halfway point. He's making quite a bit of tourism though. 1300. He just went up like 300, 270. What is this? It's pretty good. This is very good actually. Did he get a city? No, he didn't get any city. Yeah, he has this military engineer here who's probably waiting to get a cheeky military side over here and attack. It's not ideal, but I mean, if it works, it works. Oh, he has another one over here as well. What's it gonna be next then? Is he gonna lose his capital? Is Rage gonna lose his capital? This is gonna be the question here. Will Jack the Ripper get the first moves on the bomber on the Rage's capital? And oof, that's all he needs to do. Take out the capital. That's gonna be such a blow in production for Germany here. A lot of war moves everywhere. A lot of war moves actually. Oh, look at this. This actually managed to live. No moves, but it did manage to live. Whoa. He needs to take it out somehow with something. Maybe he has the tank. No, he doesn't. Oh, he's buying bombers or upgrading. Upgrading. Okay. Yeah, he still has 2 bombers there. Yeah, there we go. That's 1 tank down. The bombers are not as effective against the land units as they are, of course, against fortifications or city centers, but they're, well, strength in numbers is always a good thing. The fighters are extremely good against units, though. Look at that. Look at the damage, 123 against 121. He does have +5 against the civilizations in the Golden Age, and he does have an extra +6 diplomatic visibility. Did he get the merchant or something? The diplomatic visibility merchant? I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't see him. Huh. Oh well. Anyway, in the meantime, he did get more great people that will provide him with great works. Still 79 out of 212. How much tourism is he making right now? He's on okay, 1376. And look at that, nuclear devices, 2 turns away from finishing in the Rage's capital city. We do have Manhattan in 1 turn from 19, so he's gonna start building nukes as well. Still not enough production, definitely not enough production to get them fast enough though. Nuke this turn? Where? No. There's no nuke this turn. Oof, unfortunate. Jack with the first moves here. And he did raise it, okay. And looks like Jack sacrificed all of those. Oh, he got Rage's capital. Wow, look at that. But Jack did sacrifice most of his forward units here. He lost all of those modern armor armies that he's not gonna get that fast. Just look at the production in his main cities. I mean, he's been building this for like 20 turns now. It's gonna take so long to rebuild all of that army. I'm not sure if it did have the enough of an effect. We do see the biggest band getting more and more tourists, 87 out of 212 now. He jumped quite a lot in the last turn. 1400 tourism. It didn't even matter that he lost that city. Yeah, well, Pericles has been pushing the culture as much as possible at the beginning, but then he couldn't pull through. And I guess Gandhi did keep Mongolia occupied for a while, but yeah, in the long term, he didn't do much, I guess. It's just being there for his team, trading away strategics, trading gold, I mean, keeping city states. Well, is he? No, actually, Pericles is, sure. Wow, fighting over Rage's capital here. I think he has enough movement to take it back. Maybe he wants to take it back last turn, last move. Let's see. A nuke coming out next turn. And we have jet fighters on the field. At the moment, I don't see Mapuche getting jet fighters. Where is Mapuche getting advanced ballistics there? Or what's it called? Yeah, ballistics. He needs lasers. He needs... I don't know if he has, and I don't want to risk being, you know, booted from the game because I wanted to see his POV point of view, I mean. Only thing Rage is doing right now is build nukes. There's still no deployment possibility. Where is his silo. Yeah, if only, if only. I mean, to nuke Persia, he should have started with his production. He should have started building or getting Manhattan Project like 30 turns ago or something. Oh my God, 62 production in your capital. That's man. But still, he's doing. I mean, even with that amount of production, he's doing quite fine because he's just doing. He's spamming cities from everywhere. It doesn't even matter. He took over the cities, didn't repair the monument, didn't repair the granary, didn't do anything like to improve the city. He just clicked on modern armor. That's it. It didn't do anything. That's it. That's one strategy. Don't do anything. Just spam modern armors from every city. Oh, Rage didn't get his city back? What is this? Okay, I guess he can take it next time. Oh, nuke, nuke, nuke. Where's the nuke? Oh, there's the nuke. There's the nuke. Rip all those artilleries. F. F, man, F. That's the first nuke of the game here applied by Germany. So where is the biggest man in the culture department? 100. Okay, okay. Look at that. He's almost at the halfway point there. He just got like 20 or something. A lot of tourists just in this turn. 106 out of 213. The defender on the other team is actually, who is it? Who is it? Abel Brimi with 212 tourists. So definitely, the biggest ban is taking away as much tourists as possible from everybody else. At the moment, he's making a little less than actually 1398. He was at 1440 or something. I guess that's the city losing the city. What anyway? He's getting the theater square projects. He's getting more people in. Let's see. Does he? I'm not sure if he has more slots though. That might be a stopper here, a showstopper. Oh wow, India actually trying to get back Corinth over here with some modern armor armies, trying to do something against what's happening. But, not sure if it even matters at this point. Look at that, more modern armies coming from his cities, from his main cities. He just clicked on new ones in 13 turns. Let's see. Let's see. It might be enough. It might be enough units. Although we do have more nukes coming out from Germany here. Are the nukes gonna be well placed to handle all this or not? You cannot raise a capital. That's the one thing you can't do. So the original capital will always be in someone's possession. Yeah, global warming. Oh, that's another dead modern armor army. That's a useless move there. Well, he did take that city. It would have been a useless move if Mongolia would have taken it before he raised it, but now at least he raised the city from Germany. At least Jack is actually doing an interesting move here. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it's been he did it quite a few times. He doesn't raise the city instantly, and he just waits to, give the city a chance to keep damage away from his modern armor. So he lets his enemy attack the city before he actually raises it, so it doesn't attack the modern armor. It's that's an interesting move there. Oh, well placed nuke over here would do wonders. I don't know if they see this. I don't think they see this. I can't. Actually, I don't want to switch points of view, so I don't get put out of the game. But it would have been really interesting to know if uh, PP Patrol knows if they nuke this, if they nuke the tobacco tile, they're gonna kill the newly built army of Jack the Ripper. Like all of those precious units, 3 modern armor armies are gonna die. And I think he does have another nuke, as far as I know. Wait, can I see it here? Oh, that's another dead city. Yes, I can. It's little ball nuke over here. Just one. That's another city raised from Mapuche. And the nuke, look at it. It's flying, 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 flying. Ooh, flying past us, right? Oh, that was a waste of a nuke. He's nuking his own cities, you know. Well, oh well, I guess if it works, it works. Nuke for one city for a nuke. What can I say? Ooh, faster moves than Jack the Ripper there. Didn't get his raise on. And just gifted Mongolia another modern armor. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he did take out one of those modern armored armies from, at least that from Jack. That's good. And again, those are at a premium. He takes so long to build one. Like, look at that, 15 turns to build one. I'm guessing these are modern armored armies building. I don't. Yeah, modern armored army, modern armored army. But it's taking so long. I mean, it barely makes any kind of effect on the battlefield. It's gonna be another 10 turns, and the biggest ban. Well, the how do you say, the computer says 14 turns. That's about the same time he's gonna get these modern armored armies on the battlefield. So I don't know. Let's see how this will happen. I mean, he did manage to scorch earth here. He's taken all of Zulu cities from Germany. He's taken 2 more cities and raised another 2. That's a good improvement. Not to mention he raised 2 cities from Mapuche as well with those modern armors, and that's a good result in my book. He taken over Rage's capital for like what, at least 2 turns. Totally killed his encampment. Not encampment. Sorry, how do you call it? Government plaza, because whenever an enemy takes over your government plaza city, your government plaza just gets razed to the ground. It's complete takeover. You cannot have 2 government plaza districts in an empire. So basically the computer decides, no, you're not gonna have this, and it just dies. So he lost his all of his bonuses, whatever he had there. Not sure exactly what Germany had, but yeah, he lost them. Mongolian nukes coming, but slowly. Wow, this took quite some time to build. He's like, what's his production? 30 production in his capital. Oh my god, that's like, yeah, apocalypse, man. 30 production. Wow, that's like turn 40, 50 production wise. It stayed on that level and it's turned 124. Oof. How even? I don't get it. I mean, he has a good spot for an industrial. He just didn't build one. It's weird. I don't know though. I don't know. I mean, this is also hello there. I haven't seen you in quite some time here. Welcome back, man. India start pushing on Mongolia. I mean, I don't think Mongolia can push anything, honestly. He did get fascism, right? He did. Let me check it out. Yeah, he did. Oh, you mean pushing here on not Mongolia? Okay, I got it. On Greece with some Indian support is pushing on Mapuche here. Okay, interesting. I mean, I don't think they're gonna get far, but let's see. Let's see. I mean, this might be a chance. Biggest Ben is getting like what, 10 to 12 tourists a turn. That's a lot. We got 9 more turns until the next session, and definitely it's not gonna matter that much. They're starting to take back cities for Germany. Yeah, problematic. Also, that's how that city was downed or lost its fortification. You got bombers from India to the north here. Let's see. Let's see if that works. Doesn't look like he has enough melee units. He has this modern armor army, but clearly it's not enough to punch through Mongolia's modern armor. Someone got nuked. Where? No. 141 out of 226. The biggest band getting more and more tourists. 1466. Okay, he went back up in tourism a turn, and right now is still making Theater Square Festival projects. Did he get? I think he did just get another musician, another triple. Look at that, musician with a great artist and a great writer at the same time. Oh, nuke, nuke, nuke. Another nuke. Look at. Where is it going? Where is it going? Is he? Wait, what? Is Rage feeding or trolling? Where was that? How can you even nuke your own territory, by the way? What? One hundred 50 out of 227. Oh my god, that is an impressive amount every turn, by the way. Especially with passive culture, right? Usually you see that with the rock bands, you don't see that as much with passive culture. We still have Abel here with 330 culture a turn, but definitely he's not enough. He would need at least 700 culture to withstand that kind of tourism a turn. But in the meantime, they did manage to get his city, get the city of Mapuche. Look at that, interesting. I mean, sure, but at the same time, Germany's one nuke might have been useful. Nuking your own cities, I don't know. kind of weird. There was nothing there. I mean, who would have thought that Pericles will not win a culture victory this game? And it would be actually the biggest Ben who's gonna be the runner-up. What is this? Mapuche trying to get the victory here. Yes, 100% it asks you if you wanna do it or if you wanna proceed or not. So I mean, he consciously did that. About your question, though, the beginning of the game, Pericles was free simming over here behind these mountains. Nobody could actually get through them. He actually defended well against a lake push with Melon Raiders from Mapuche. He had an impressive amount of culture, around 300 culture, but only like 20 or 30 tourism. And because he didn't build any wonders, like literally no wonders until like 1060 or something, and there was Oracle and Apadana, and then he got like three of them. He got Forbidden Palace right after. At 1043, he had 100 culture a turn. I actually talked about this because it was impressive, but still no tourism. And because of his lack of early tourism, he didn't roll it properly, and he just got stuck at some point, especially after Mongolia got to his tanks. They started getting tunnels through these mountains, and then Mapuche started pushing him with bombers. I mean, it was kind of too late by then to get any kind of victory. And in the meantime, because Mapuche um, was the one to defend culture victory and did get a lot of theater squares and everything, he did get the lead in tourism by the looks of it. So now he's the one favored to get the culture victory here, unless something miraculously happens. He will probably get the culture victory. I mean, it looks like Persia is still, for some reason, attacking Germany instead of going for. Well, I guess it's too far away. Yeah, that might probably be the case. Um, it's too far away for Persia to actually get anything done in Mapuche's land. The cities that he could attack with those jet bombers were attacked. So yeah. Yeah, that is painful. And we have 4 more turns until the era switches. Let's check out the era score here. We got 19 in a golden, the biggest ban in another, probably. Wait a second, sorry. Uh, Probably. I think he's gonna get a few more of these artists. Let's see. How many projects does he have? 1, 2, 3. 3 coming out. Maybe 4. Actually, 4. Okay, he might actually get it. If he gets his next golden, it's gonna be fine again. Abel Brimy Dark Age, Jack the Ripper Dark Age, and Dystoria Dark Age. It's that point in the game that everybody's throwing military production around instead of any kind of simming. So yeah, 169 out of 232 tourists, and yeah, it looks like he's getting at least 10, 15 a turn, which is a lot, like a lot at this point in the game. Would it? I'm not sure it would, honestly. I mean, it's gonna take a while to kill. They didn't even manage to kill Japan off completely. He still has cities. Look at Otsu and Takasaki. And Rage should do the same, but I still don't. I don't understand why he nuked his own city. I don't know. I mean, just one nuke in Hamburg would have been great, and he had the range to do it, right? 2, 4. Oh no, it was, well, actually, he could have nuked the airstrip, at least that. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I just can't believe he will be able to do it. Well, it's gonna be much easier now that he nuked his own city, but yeah. Let's see how this changes in the culture screen. This is gonna be important. Yeah. Oh, did you actually make a clip out of that? Oh, 1 second, let me find it. I don't see it. Another city buys the dust. That was another government plaza building. Wow. So many jet bombers. Like 6 jet bombers, 9 jet bombers. Oh, look at that. 177 out of 235. Yeah, definitely. It's going faster and faster. And still he's on 1460 tourism a turn. It kind of looks like, yeah. culture victory would be. Oh, you're asking how many from Germany? I don't know if I can find that out actually. Germany does have a lot, I guess. I don't. Can I see that even? I don't think I can see that. Yeah, I don't. I don't want to do that, man. Would love to find that out, but I really don't want to do that. $185. 7 more tourists. I mean, I wouldn't say his allies are useless, but it's so late in the game and so few of them actually have the right setup to keep a late game play go. That it's not feasible. I mean, personally, I don't like the fact that Jack's Capital is extremely low production. I mean, 70 production turn, 130 is, yeah, it's like half of what it should be. Especially, I mean, this is Persia. It should have a lot. Well, anyway, actually, sometimes Persia doesn't have a lot in his capital because yeah, he's using his trade routes to feed his other cities. No, no industrial zone. How can you not have an industrial zone in your cap? What? I don't know. Even in those, even in that situation, he did apply his power as much as possible. Um, he did build a lot of these jet fighters. He did build and lose a lot of these modern armors. Still building and loses them quite often here. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough until Mapuche gets the win. Honestly, I mean Mapuche is gonna get another musician, and I think he does have slots to put him in. If he does have, he's gonna get a lot more tourism very very fast. India just trading cities here with Mongolia. I mean, fighting for a kind of a useless city over there. What's happening here? Jack the Ripper is probably gonna attack Rage's capital next. He doesn't have a. Does he? He does have one. Is it enough? Oh, he just moved with it. Okay, never mind. It's not enough then. So he just brought these to the front lines. Okay. I mean, it is, but well, not really, not exactly, but yeah. It's a useless city in the sense of it doesn't have production, doesn't have districts, and it doesn't. I mean, Mongolia is not even gonna use it to deploy anything there. There are anti-air guns near Athens anyway, so that's much better protection against nukes. Well, I guess yeah. No. Sorry. I'm a bit tired. I think yeah, you're right. It's much better to not have that nuking possibility than to rely on anti-air guns. Yeah, you're right. But still, I don't think EDI is that important. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Pillaging a theater square, it doesn't cut into the tourism output. And let's check it out. So 196 out of 241 and 1524 tourism right now. So he definitely got that music in. He got how many? One music and one more great work of writing. Okay, or great writing, I should say. Writer. 205 out of 245 with 18 turns to go. This is 18 turns, by the way. As far as I know, at turn 150, we can. Oh, nuke? Wait, what? Nuke? Oh, he did it, boys. He actually did it. Wow. He did it. I can't believe it got through a mobile SAM. Like look at this. The center of it was near a mobile SAM and an anti-air gun there, with Victor in the city. What? Wow. I mean, that is really unbelievable. Yeah, score win. Well, definitely, I think the score is in. Actually, no, it's actually Jack the Ripper in the first place. Look at that, 2632. It's team one. It's Ulysse in the lead. So they really need to get culture victory before then. Well, actually, like the amount of tourists he gets per turn, I think he should be able to. But we'll see. This is the next era. We got Mapuche, Mongolia in a golden, well, one is in heroic. They did lose their +5, so yeah, at least against Pericles. Although Pericles has been hit hard here in Athens. Oh, look at this building, man. I wanted to say, look at this building. It's pretty cool, huh? This sphere with LEDs all over. Where do I, where do I even see that? Where in? I mean, I should go in them, right? I don't think I can see that. I mean, I don't think it works with spectator mode. Not even if I switch POV, I don't see the loyalty properly. I see my loyalty towards them, not their loyalty towards others. But anyway, let's check out the culture victory here. This is gonna be interesting. How fast is it gonna be? Still Germany on 3 cities. We got Mongolia on quite a few of them. He's about to start losing here. There's a Persian modern armor. Not sure what he's doing there, but sure. How many tourists? That's the question. So, 1 second. 214. Oh, that's again a lot of tourists per turn. Oof, oof. Let's check out the results of the session. Clearing features of those yields, yields gold equal to the production in food, rainforest. Well, that's not that impressive. Ban the production of this building type, coal power plant, and then we got chosen player loses 2 diplomatic victory points. That is Jack the Ripper. And the world games failed. Okay, interesting. And look at this, Persia is actually waiting to apply his might against Rage's capital. Did this, I think it died. Did it? Oh boys, giant death robot, 19 turns only. 8 turns, 27, 19. Wow, spamming them from all of your cities. I mean, at this point, 70 turns away. Yeah. In 45 turns. No, he has one. Come on, man. It's 7 turns away from producing his cap. Come on, come on. Don't be like that. Is this gonna be the biggest Ben culture victory? Is this gonna be the end of the Ulysse trek in this adventurous season 2 of the Civilization World Cup? Or are we gonna see Jack the Ripper overcome all obstacles by himself? Oh, that was, yeah. That was kind of not Jack there. I don't know what happened there. He lost the first moves. How many tourists? 224 out of 250. 10 tourism just this turn. It says 3 turns from winning. Well, that might actually be true. Still 1584. 1584 tourism a turn. How many? Still 224? Come on, man. Oh, the turn isn't over. Man, the turns are so long right now. It feels like there are two turns into one. Whoa. Jack doing his last move shenanigans again. Trying to get every bit of an advantage here against poor old dying Germany. Dying Germany that even like for some reason thought it's a good idea to nuke himself. Wait, it was 224, right? So 10 tourists a turn? Wow, that's gonna be like what, 3 turns maximum? I mean, sure, but I still don't think he can stop it here. I mean, it's 3 turns. It's gonna, what, move up to 7 turns? It's not that much. Funny thing is, his tourism didn't even budge. But the problem is, neither did the culture per turn outputted by Pericles or Gandhi. If Pericles here would have just settled his series, back his series, and tried to get more culture, I think he would have been able to at least prolong the game long enough so they would win. But he didn't, and now they won probably. So they were in first. Look at that, 300 points over PP Patrol. Well, the biggest Ben is living up to his name right now. And another nuke next time. Germany? No, Japan does. Look here. And it's gonna take too long for this modern armor to get there. Where's it going? Oh, Nagoya. Okay. Well, I guess it will. Nice. That put back all of those jet bombers behind. I don't think it destroys them, right? It moves them back somewhere. Where are they? Where do they get destroyed? Do they get destroyed? As far as I know, you can't destroy jet bombers or fighters that way. I mean, they can die if they stay in the radiation, but that's kind of their fault. Did they get moved over here? I mean, he already had like 9 of them. Oh, that's one city. That's a bit too late. 241 out of 257. And the first giant death robot joins the party. The Indian made machine will jump over walls, jump over mountains, and have his fun with Mongolian cities. I mean, giant death robot, nukes. This is a really bad giant death robot. It's like the worst giant death robot you could have. This is the level 1. You need at least 3 to make it work. But sure, I mean, we'll see. It's probably nothing gonna happen here. 250 out of 264. It says 4 turns, but it's more like 2 or 3 turns. Gonna see. Did he lose? I think. Yeah, he lost a little bit of tourism. That's why he lost like 100 tourism. Oh, now it's a level 2. Oh, nice. That makes it stronger in NTL. It's pretty good. I don't know. That's the biggest question here. It's probably. I don't see a way they could take all of the cities at once, or at least 3. I don't think it will slow them down enough. Even if he takes Willy Mapu, well, I guess he has a lot of stuff there. It's like what, 70 to 80 tourism? Oh, not even that, because he only has like one work of one music and 2 great books. Not even that. Yeah, an archaeology museum here. So most of his like stuff is here, and I don't see him getting those cities. It looks like Germany is just settling troll cities everywhere, just to settle them and keep Jack occupied. You know, show him the ropes. What's another dead modern army? You're right. Look at that 666 culture. Well, that is what is moving the goalpost, right? So getting more culture actually makes you need more tourists, uh, and that's why it moved from 200 what 54 to 260. So, but he's still like look 258 out of 268, just 10 tourism out of that. And Jack is losing his modern armor armies everywhere, so he's not gonna get there. Even with his like amazing jet bomber fleet here, still not gonna get there. Man, I remember the time that having like two jet bombers was extremely extreme, like an extreme number, and still people were doing fine with that. Now you have all of these insane numbers of jet bombers and you can't do anything. Wow. Yeah, it is. Not gonna lie, man. It is. I think it's actually in like 2 turns. I don't think it's next turn, but yeah, I mean, soon. He just got a little tourism back. Uh, went like 30 more to 1528. I was wondering the same thing, the one who knows. Really, I was wondering the same thing. I did scroll a little bit through the previously recruited, but I didn't see him, so I just like gave up because I wanted to see what's happening in the game. But never mind. I just got it. Mongolia did it. Mongolia had it. Never mind. I just saw it. Good, good of you to remind me of that. 268 out of 274 to this. Okay, so still I think like 210. It's getting like what 10 a turn almost, and the goalpost is moving like 6. So yeah, 2-3 turns. Oh, he might lose a city next turn. Man, this GDR is, yeah, a little bit too late. Just imagine for a second, Jack the Ripper actually had one industrial in his capital. Just for a second, imagine if he had the production in it. Oh, this would have been the game over since a long time ago. You mean one of two cities? Yeah. I mean, Ben looks like he needs like 1 or 2 turns. Let's see. Let's see how fast this will be. 268 out of 273 with 1576 tourism a turn. Okay, actually he did go up, right? Like this turn he went up 50 tourism. So yeah. Also able, I'm not sure if you noticed, but he did go down in culture like 40. So, well, maybe that's not too much, but sure, you know what I mean. Oh my god, two more tourists. Two more tourists. Unbelievable. Two more tourists. And he doesn't have enough movement to kill Yokohama this turn. Wow. Is it gonna be next turn? I think it's gonna be next turn. Guys, check out this poll. Give Jack a rating for this game. I mean, he has like half of half the map just for himself. Okay. And you got 5 options. It starts with poopy and it ends with heavyweight. In the middle, you do have mediocre, panda-like, and strong. It depends on you. What will you choose? Give a rating to Jack the Ripper from Ulysse. Yeah, if this was an FFA, he would have surely won it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have won this. I don't know why does it say win in two. I mean, I guess it depends. We'll see. But I do think like next turn we're gonna see the win screen. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird sometimes. But he does have a lot of culture, 1576, tourism, and well, Abel did go up in culture like 100, 120 now. So let's see. Is this gonna be it, boys? Is this gonna be it? Oh, so close, man. This is it. This is it. The biggest Ben winning the culture victory, turn 141. This is a best of 3. This is the first game out of a best of 3. They're gonna get other chances in the next days, so stay tuned and see the outcome of this best of 3. But Small PP getting the first win on the 7 Seas map against Team Ulysse. Jack the Ripper getting an extremely nice game here. Almost managing to get snatching the victory from them. It just needed 9 more turns to actually get there. And Boba Ganush, thank you very much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Let's see what happens in the next few days. We do have games tomorrow. We do have games on Saturday, and I believe they might play on Sunday as well, depending on if they get to the third match or not. I see a game tomorrow, next Vigram versus Pyramid. It's gonna be 5 p.m. GMT. I'm not sure if I can cast it or not. I see Kacheka will cast that one, so hopefully I can put my name up there. And will be a pleasure to cast that game as well. We're gonna see the next Vigram boys again against the Pyramid team. That is the second team from some would say the first team from Civfr. They kind of both are there in the skill range. We're gonna have the second game of this on Saturday from between PP Patrol and Ulysse, and it's not yet. Well, actually, no, it is 5 p.m. GMT, and both of them will be 5 p.m. GMT on Saturday. Both next Vigram versus Pyramid and PP Patrol versus Ulysse. So stick around, guys, and hopefully we're gonna get another game close as this one with so many ups and downs, back and forwards, counters to actions to everything. It went amazing. It went from favoring Ulysse to favoring PP Patrol to favoring back Ulysse to favoring back PP Patrol, and then managing to get the win in the last, like you've seen in the last 9 turns. 141, turn 141. Defending Diplo victory, defending culture victory, and then getting yourself a culture victory while at the same time defending Persian modern armor armies against like an insane number of jet bombers. 9 jet bombers. Like, what is that? Even we've seen even nukes against your own cities. What? Yeah, anyway, it happens. So stick around, guys. Thank you for the follows and the support. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm sorry for the I guess pause moments here and there. It was a 7 hour and 40 minutes stream, so sometimes I do need to maybe stretch my legs and think a little bit about what's gonna happen next. But anyway, tomorrow, if I do get the cast, I'm probably not gonna cast during my usual stream, that is at 10 p.m. and 10 a.m. GMT. I'm gonna wait for the game to actually start at 5 p.m. GMT. So yeah. Thank you very much, guys, and let's see each other tomorrow. Hopefully, it's going to be another great game like this between the other 2 teams in the semifinals. Hope you enjoyed this. This is Michael for the CWC Season 2 team, and let's enjoy Civilization 6 together.